Okay, then we can actually start in earnest and also do the whole intro bit. And anyway, hi. Yes. Uh, this is a very different stream. Lucy's here with me. We're gonna
Wow.
we are gonna open these Doctor Who cards and look at them and talk about them for a while.
Mm-hmm.
That's the entire. There's 4 of them. There's a ton of these. We have both been big Doctor Who fans for a long time. Lucy much more so than I feel. I have not listened to any of the Big Finish audio dramas. But we watched like 5 seasons. We watched a number of seasons together. So.
Yeah, we watch. Well, I think we watched most of the Chibnall run there, which was pretty miserable. But
yeah, that's this deck here. This deck is the 12th and 13th Doctor. Anyway,
okay.
Let's take a look at these 4, and then we'll decide which of them we're going to start with. I'm going to go in some order. So, to explain what we're doing here, this is a product opening, taking a look at for these Doctor Who Magic the Gathering Commander decks. There's 4 different ones, 100 cards, 50 new ones in each deck. And so we're going to take a look and see how they're themed and kind of what they're like. Our first deck here, this is Blast from the Past. It is 1 through 8 as far as Doctors. 8 only from Night of the Doctor because there aren't the movie rights are in.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit around that.
Yeah, we have a reverse the polarity of the neutron flow.
Yeah.
So
that's the thing that John Pertwee says all the time.
Is the second one we have is this is Timey Wimey. As you might expect, the first one focuses on the 4th Doctor. This one focuses on the 10th. If there are 2 people that are associated with Doctor Who, it is Tom Baker and David Tennant.
Yeah, when someone says Doctor Who, you think of one of these 2 actors.
Yeah. But this is Doctors 9, 10, and 11. Let me see. The 10th Doctor and Rose here. And then we have... Nope, not that one. We have an entire deck for the 12th and 13th Doctor. So they've got a lot of their own focus. We have the 13th Doctor here, along with Yaz.
At least very hard on that one.
Yeah, so that art is that's from her first episode, I'm pretty sure, where she's where she's rebuilding her sonic screwdriver.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last one we have is the villain deck.
Oh.
So this is Masters of Evil. It gets to be called Masters of Evil because it contains a lot of cards with the title The Master, as you may expect. It has Davros on the front.
Nice. Love to see the Master.
Yep. Yeah, this is also not just modern Who, but classic as well. So we're seeing Davros there in more of a shot that looks like Davros from the end of season 4, where he's in the little Dalek thing.
Yeah.
But we are going to see Genesis Davros and things like that. So, yeah, Christopher Eccleston, the 9th Doctor, he's great. So
Oh yeah, he's a favorite of
I
mine.
guess where should we start? Where do you
Uh,
wanna? Where do you wanna? All of time
I
and
guess.
space. You know.
I guess blast from the past.
All
Just
right,
take it from the beginning.
all right. Let's go then. So this is Blast from the Past. The first 8 Doctors. Let's go ahead and open this on camera.
I actually bought a big bag of jelly babies today. I, not like an intentional move, but
All right, there we go. So opening this up, trying to fight the box a little. Okay, there we go. So, with the deck, this is actually not a card. This is just a
ooh,
front promo image. Once I start pulling out the cards, I'm gonna put a setup here that's not on my Hades mat so that they're more visible. But we have this. Looks like we have a BBC Doctor Who little punch out bit.
neat.
TARDIS coins. And then let's take a look under here. Sarah Jane Smith. We have a
Oh, that's
What?
nice art.
what you might call a deck box if you were being incredibly kind. Artistically rendered Tom Baker, yes. Yeah, so
Oh wow, that
yeah, this is
that looks so sturdy.
this is allegedly a deck box. Allegedly. Mr.
It'll do in a
Baker.
pinch. Damn, it's Doctor Who.
Yeah, that's him. And then we've got Fourth Doctor. We've got a larger bit telling us about. All right. Here we've got the Fourth Doctor. After his exile on Earth ended, the Fourth Doctor set off to explore all of time and space. He throws himself headlong into adventure as an expert in getting into trouble. A man of many facets, on the surface, the Fourth Doctor seems a clownish adventurer known for his eccentric humor and a cheerful demeanor. Yet underpinning this exterior is a brooding, serious, and cold in nature. He uses playfulness to keep his enemies and even his companions off guard. Determined and optimistic, the Fourth Doctor believes there's always a way to get out and no such thing as can't. Above all, the Fourth Doctor protects others no matter the cost, at the end sacrificing himself to save the universe. And then we've got a jelly baby. And if I flip over to this, we get a better look at the Sarah Jane Smith art because it's on the card. But we also get a blurb for
Oh yeah, that's like I think her earliest costume.
travel along the third and fourth Doctor for many years, leverages journalism skills to get to the bottom of any mystery, level-headed and brave. Sarah Jane is not easily phased even by the most dangerous of aliens she encounters. She frequently puts herself at risk. Keep others safe. As fiercely loyal companion and a sharp wit, she does not shy away from poking fun at the Doctor, questioning his actions and motives. She remains one of the most important companions. He called her my best friend, and they met again several times in her later life. She had she had her own spin-off series for 3 or 4 seasons.
5 seasons, though
5
the fifth
seasons?
one's the fifth one's incomplete
Because
Liz Sladen died.
yeah, she passed away. She continued investigating alien threats to Earth even after her travels. The Doctor ended. Yeah, so she shows up third and fourth Doctor, as well as in season 2, first season of Tennant's run.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple
and
of
she's in
cameos.
the 5 Doctors too.
Ah, okay. And that leaves us with whatever's in this envelope.
Oh,
Uh,
a
okay.
special secret.
Okay. That means it's time to grab the contraption.
Contraption.
Yeah, hold on. The contraption is just a bunch of binders on top of each other. So.
I need to take my meds. Reminder, chat, take your meds.
Okay.
Take them if you got them.
Do it. Okay. So, the first thing with these decks is that they are a magic variant called Plane Chase, which is a multiplayer variant where you have like a plane that you jump between plane to plane, where there's an active effect and a passive effect there. This hasn't been used in like until like about 6 months ago. The last time we had Plane Chase was about 10 years ago.
Oh wow!
So here we have the Pyramids of Mars. This is one of the Fourth Doctor serials I've seen.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty early one and one of his best, I'd say.
Yeah.
It has big, silly mummies
It
in
does
it.
have, it does have
They
big
sort of
silly-
lumber around and I think they strangle people.
It, yeah.
Or just sort of move into them.
All right, let's see what we got other than that. Pyramids of Mars. Caught in a parallel universe. What?
Yeah.
Did we actually do like a mirror universe evil brigadier?
Yes, we did.
Oh.
This is from John Pertwee's first season.
Oh.
I think it's my favorite Pertwee story. It's really good. It's just simply the Doctor getting stuck in a fascist universe.
All right.
And basically both worlds are doing the same drilling project at the same time.
Oh, okay, that's why in the background we got the. It's like
Yeah. And the evil universe ends up, well, destroying itself, blowing up Earth. And the Doctor is able to get back in time to stop the drilling project on the real Earth.
So it doesn't destroy the Earth.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you've got the Brigadier and Liz Shaw and everyone being just comically evil. Evil Brigadier, he's got the eye patch. He does the James Bond thing where he's like swivels in the chair.
Ah, good.
To face the Doctor coming into the room.
So we'll get to the brig. He is in here, of course. It would be wild to not include him.
Oh yeah, that'd be nuts not to have him.
Garden of Tranquil Repose. Is that a?
Is this
giant Davros in the background? Yeah, it makes Daleks. So
I think this is Revelation of the Daleks, the Colin Baker Dalek story.
So that would be the 6th Doctor?
Mm-hmm. It's a weird story where the Doctor and Perry they don't do anything for the entire run of the story. It's other characters
suspended
doing
animation,
things.
And then create Daleks equal to the number of creatures suspended.
Oh, Necros, yes, that's right. That is Revelation.
Okay. So yeah, it seems like from the card itself, it's like suspending people in suspended animation, then turning them into Daleks. I don't
Pretty much. What if Davros did all of this under the guise of running a funeral home?
Okay.
It's weird.
Spectrox Mines. From the plane, I know where this must be then. Androzani Minor. The Caves of Androzani is the last 5th Doctor serial.
And a lot of people consider it the best Doctor Who story, just flat out. It's really, really good. It's also surprisingly adult. It's like nothing that kids are going to get anything out of.
Yeah, I've not watched that serial, but from my understanding of it, it's like, oh, that's a kind of harsh one. Like
Yeah,
that,
it's all political intrigue, drug smuggling, a lot of death. Almost every character in it dies,
right?
including the Doctor.
Including the Doctor, because that's where we go from. That's where we go from the fifth to the sixth.
Hmm.
So,
Also, a lot of people talking directly into the camera. It's it's an odd choice, but I like it.
Coal Hill School. This must be Susan's.
It's from
Uh,
the very first serial.
Yep. An unearthly child. We have Susan, the granddaughter of the Doctor, and Ian and Barbara.
That's right.
Uh, Ian, who appeared very recently
Yeah, for a couple of seconds
for
in Bar of the Doctor.
yeah. But yeah,
Um,
the very first episode is these two teachers trying to figure out what's going on with Susan, their
and
student, uh, and then
yeah,
the Doctor tries to kill a unconscious man by crushing him with a rock.
that's right.
I think that's
The,
that one.
the Doctor straight up just kidnaps Ian and Barbara
uh, what does
because
when
at this, sorry,
no, what does when chaos ensues mean? So the way these planes work is that they're like active. That first line is just active text. Uh, the whenever chaos ensues is that you roll a d6, which should be included with the box I have. Hold on, I found the dice. You roll this d6, and then on the chaos dice, you do the chaos thing. It is blank on 4 sides. And then on the plane dice, you move to a new plane. Funnily enough, that's magic text. That is not true text. So, but yeah, so yeah, the first Doctor just kidnaps the two of them.
yeah, because they found his and Susan's secret, and he can't control the TARDIS at that point, so
Right.
they don't know when they're getting home, if ever. But I mean, you follow one of your students home, maybe you deserve something bad to happen to you.
Unit HQ. I'm guessing this has got to be Pertwee, the Third Doctor era, just
Yeah.
because I don't know specifically, but I know that the Third Doctor's entire shtick is stuck on Earth for most of.
Exiled on Earth, works with Unit and is basically James Bond, but a lot more disinterested. Only takes on cases that he finds interesting.
Yeah, fun. We have with this and a couple of these others, we have just plain Earth.
Oh yeah.
The Cheetah Planet.
Oh yeah, is from the last serial in Classic Who.
Oh, okay.
Survival, which involves a lot of, well, cheetah people.
When you planeswalk to the Cheetah Planet at the beginning of upkeep, put 2 counters on target non-cat. It becomes a cat. When chaos ensues, all cats gain provoke. What? Everyone becomes cats?
Yeah, people like get turned into like were cheetahs. It's a very strange story. The Master is in it. He also becomes a cat person. That carries over into the TV movie.
That actually, oh boy, that's funny.
Well, sort of. He still has like the eyes and the fangs and everything.
Right. All right.
It's a very strange choice for the last serial.
Yeah, because it's like that would be. How many seasons did McCoy have?
3?
Okay.
3.
Antarctica, not Antarctica, Antarctic Research Base.
Oh, this is from Seeds of Doom, I think. Yeah. Which is a favorite of mine. It's one of Tom Baker's stories.
Okay.
And I wouldn't say it's like one of the more notable ones, but it's really fun.
Yeah, so like with this set of decks, they got to it's like, okay, there's like 600 plus episodes of Doctor Who, but there are like 300 cards in here, so they do get to do a lot of call outs.
Yeah, it's really neat. The serial was pretty ridiculous. It's just a rip-off of The Thing for like the first 3 episodes. And then they just go back to England, go to this mansion, and it turns out the plant monsters from the Antarctic base are there too, and it turns into kind of a James Bond sort of thing. It's also the story where the Doctor snaps a guy's neck.
Oh my god.
Just completely casually, and the guy comes back a couple of scenes later.
Excellent.
I don't know.
Alright. Are you ready for the next one?
Oh.
The Cave of Skulls!
Oh.
Excellent.
This is also from the first serial. 1 billion BC, 1 million BC, whatever it is.
Yeah. Makes warriors and has scavenge. It's Cave of Skulls.
We deal with cavemen for 3 episodes. The Doctor and his companions get stuck in the Cave of Skulls, and they, if I remember right, they get out by they light fire inside some of the skulls and pretend to be angry spirits, and this scares the cavemen.
Probably what's going on in the back there. Alright. One more. TARDIS Bay. Just.
Oh, that's neat.
When chaos ensues, gain control of target artifact, then planeswalk. So when you roll chaos on it, steal the TARDIS.
Yeah, I guess this has
got to be
the base TARDIS model.
Yeah, I think
you see the Doctor steal.
Yeah, I think like this we never see that, like we see this shot in like the end of like Matt Smith's era, where like Clara's in a bunch of like scenes.
Yeah, that's right. And she tells the first Doctor to steal that particular TARDIS.
Yep. All right.
It's a little silly.
Yeah. All right. So now we have the actual cards to get to. You can scan that QR code to learn how to play Magic. There you go.
What the?
As I'm skull count for VOD watchers, 7. Good. All right. So, as mentioned, there are 50 new cards in here, but the 50 cards that are not new are also new art and Doctor Who themed. So, we're just gonna go one by one. Hopefully. All right. How is that for readability and visibility? Okay. That look good?
It looks good.
Okay. So this here is a thick, like, this is not actually a card, but it's like thicker than a card for the 4th Doctor. But this is the actual card for the 4th Doctor. Is a 4/4 for 4. Okay, and once per turn, you can play a historic land or spell from the top of your library. Make a food. Which
Make a food.
Make a food.
I like that.
He is offering a jelly baby.
Mm-hmm.
I like the very, very large scarf there.
Yeah, the comically large scarf that apparently the lady who knit that kind of misunderstood the instructions or something, and that's why it's as long as it is.
You know, that's great.
Yeah.
There's Sarah Jane Smith.
Human detective.
Whenever you cast a historic spell, investigate. So she has a specific mechanic in this where... So these decks are designed for a 100 card format where you play a legendary creature as your commander. So you would play like the Fourth Doctor as your commander, but the way these work is that Sarah Jane here has Doctor's Companion, which just means that if you're playing the Doctor, you can include Sarah Jane as a commander for the deck as well.
Oh, I like that.
Which, why you would do that is that when you have your commander, that decides what colors your deck is. So...
It's just a free extra color.
Yeah, not only a free extra color, but like, these both care about like historic cards, which are artifacts, legendaries, and sagas. So you can mix and match to make like a set. Like, not only it's like, okay, Sarah Jane and the Fourth Doctor, but you can play Sarah Jane with the 13th Doctor and build something wild that direction, that sort of thing.
I like that.
So there's a lot of mix and match choices that you can do with this that allow you a lot of like deck building options. Yeah, let's center Sarah Jane Smith here. Ah. Romana 2.
Oh, hey. My old namesake.
Yeah. Time Lord Scientist. So Romana was in the Fourth Doctor era?
That's right. She was... No, she wasn't his last companion, but his last, like, long-running one. This is Romana 2, who's the second incarnation, because the original actor left.
Yeah.
I noticed there's a reference on here.
Oh?
Create a tap token as a copy of target token. Romana 2 is actually played by someone from the previous serial who was playing a different character. The in-universe reason being Romana regenerated into the same form as her just because she liked how she looked.
Okay, so similar to what they end up doing with Capaldi.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. That's great. But yeah, so Time Lord Scientist, also playable as a companion.
Oh yeah, and she's Time Lord, so, that's pretty unique for a companion.
Joe Grant.
Oh, she's on a motorcycle.
Yeah. She gives each historic card in your hand cycling. Which is, I think that's funny if they have her on a motorcycle.
I don't remember her ever being on a motorcycle, but I mean, I can believe it. She did work with Unit, so.
Yeah, I know her from... God, she appeared twice in more recent stories, if I remember right.
Yeah, she was in Sarah Jane Adventures.
Yeah.
Was she in something else?
Maybe I'm just thinking of Sarah Jane. She has a good scene with Matt Smith in that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lovely character, lovely actress.
Yeah,
I've met her.
Oh.
She's an extremely lovely person. She gave me a hug.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she third Doctor, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was probably his longest running companion. Hey, Tegan.
Tegan.
I like Tegan. She's a fifth Doctor companion, though she's with the Fourth Doctor for his last story.
Okay. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets +1/+1 and indestructible. Oh. Yeah, I'm not. I can't say that I'm familiar with her. Wait, was she in Power?
Yes, she was.
Okay.
She was there with Ace. Um, she was a flight attendant who she's from Australia.
Ah.
She's extremely cranky and just constantly complains that she wants to get back to Heathrow Airport to get back to her job. Instead of having fun adventures.
Yeah.
Despite all that, she's a fun character and I really like her.
Yeah. So Power of the Doctor was at the time of this, I have to say, because there's episodes that are going to be airing in a month. At the time of this, Power of the Doctor is the last episode that aired, and she was there. She was in that episode.
Yeah, this sort of just randomly picked two companions to bring back for that one.
Yeah.
And she has some nice scenes.
I was gonna say the scene where she gets to talk with the Fifth Doctor is nice. I like Ace's more, but yeah. All right.
It's what.
Here's Barbara, history teacher. I'll have to find. We'll find the saga soon. But sagas are cards that are like telling a story. Specifically, there are a bunch of them in these decks because they're used for episodes specifically. Am I not audible?
Oh no, something happened.
I don't know. Somebody said. Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right. Sorry, I thought everything broke. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just, yeah. But yeah, sagas are, like, kind of like cards that are tell stories, and read ahead lets you just choose where they start. So,
that's neat.
Yeah.
That's a neat way of.
We're going to be seeing a number of them in this deck because they chose a serial for every Doctor and made a saga for them. So we'll be seeing a card that represents a whole story.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we have Barbara, and I'm sure Ian's got to be next.
Yep, there he is.
There's Ian doing science, definitely doing some science.
Yeah, Barbara and Ian have been around since the very beginning.
Yep.
They're both great. Ian's actor is still alive at like
90.
I think he's 98 or something like that.
Yeah, he was as mentioned, he was in the most recent episode, Power of the Doctor, for about 3 seconds.
And until very recently, he was still doing audio dramas as well.
Goodness.
Perry's a 5th and 6th Doctor companion. She's quote unquote American.
I can shout as loud as you can.
Yeah, that's a pretty good quote for her. Yells that at the master. She's supposed to be like a botany student. They kind of just included her in the show as, well, eye candy. They wanted the Doctor to have a Bond girl.
That seems to be like an on and off thing where somebody gets the idea that that's what they should be doing.
I really like her though.
That's good.
It's mostly extended media has done a lot with her.
Does she have audio dramas or?
Yeah, an absolute pile of them.
Oh, okay.
Because the way she exits the show is a little weird. They recorded 2 different endings for her character, basically.
Oh.
One in which she dies and one in which she doesn't. And it's weird. The expanded universe does a lot of stuff with her.
Okay.
Yeah. Famously, her actor got away with telling, I guess, the BBC that she was American. She isn't.
Oh, that's why you say American.
Yeah, she. Yeah, she's just a British lady. Doing what is very obviously a really bad American accent.
That rules.
But yeah, she got away with it.
So now we've got more like character moment parts.
Ooh.
So crisis of conscience. So I thought I mentioned this off stream before starting. I thought about just having the camera like a little bit to the left and then like a little YouTube window on the right, so I could just pull up scenes. I'm gonna leave that as an exercise to the viewer, because otherwise this would just be watching like every scene from every episode of Doctor Who. Because this is from Genesis. I know this one.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the most well-known moments from, I want to say, the entire like run.
Yeah. One of the most important scenes too, just overall.
Yeah, where the Doctor has set up so that if he, touches these two strands together, he'll blow up all of the Daleks before they are really a threat to the universe.
Mm-hmm. And he doesn't go through with it.
Yeah, he chooses not to.
Oddly enough, he actually ends up choosing to do it, but he decides too late.
Yeah, he gets interrupted.
And what's pretty great is Sergeant is urging him the entire time to do it.
Yeah.
She's got a little bit of bloodthirst in her.
Genesis is a very strong 6-part.
Yeah, I think it's 6 parts.
But yeah, so the card itself, you choose either destroy all tokens or everything else. Notably, when we get to the Dalek deck, the Daleks are basically all tokens. So that's the idea. Is
that makes sense.
You either are killing all the Daleks or dooming the universe to dealing with the Daleks.
Mm-hmm.
And here we have the sagas.
Oh, wow.
So sagas as a card type are one of the more recent in the history of Magic innovations. A card type that Richard Garfield himself came back and kind of did a lot of the early development on. They count like 1, 2, 3, 4 to like through different effects like each turn, and they have these really gorgeous arts and are there for like telling a specific story.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Caves here stuns 2 creatures, continues stunning them for 2 more turns, and then at the end search for a doctor and put it in your hand.
Oh, that's really good.
Which yeah. So
basically the 5th Doctor and Perry are poisoned early on in the story, and they spend most of it just running away, trying to survive while this ridiculous gang war rages on all around them.
Mm-hmm.
And you've also got this Phantom of the Opera character, Sharis Jack, who's just a very strange person in general.
Yeah, and then it ends with the Doctor regenerating because poison.
Yeah, that's a really fun idea.
All right, next one. The War Games.
Oh, it's Pat Troughton's last story. It's also a 10-parter.
Oh my god.
Maybe they should have made this 3 the length of 3 cards.
It's just the card just keeps going down.
Basically, they encounter a rogue Time Lord who is using. Oh wait, no, he's not a Time Lord, but it's kind of like a sort of pseudo Time Lord person. and he's basically gathering people from Earth's history to have a gigantic war on another planet.
I like the silly glasses that we have on the top.
Yeah, I don't remember what those are about.
Yeah. So this creates 3 tokens for each player, and the tokens are goaded, which means they have to attack. They are goaded, which means they have to attack, and if they can, they can't attack you. And then for 2 more turns, they get bigger and bigger. And then the last piece of this is you can exile 1 creature you control to get rid of all the warriors. So I assume this story ends with somebody doing a big sacrifice then.
Basically, yeah, the Doctor actually can't win against the war chief at the end. So he decides to call in the Time Lords, who he hasn't met since he ran away at this point.
And that's when
this is only the second Doctor.
That's when he gets exiled. So
okay. Yeah, basically in exchange for helping, they exile the Doctor to Earth. His 2 companions get their memories wiped to get returned to their times, and the Doctor is forced to regenerate, but on Earth and all that.
All right. Trial of a
Trial.
Just look at that, the question mark collar there.
Oh yeah. God, they did that for like the last half of Classic.
Ooh.
That's very silly.
This is Colin Baker.
6th Doctor Colin Baker. His entire 2nd season was this event thing called Trial of a Time Lord, where he gets put on trial for a genocide he hasn't done yet. And basically each episode of it deals with a different adventure that he hasn't had yet, but is being used as video evidence against him.
That's nifty. It
is. It's pretty neat. It's kind of a mixed bag, but the actual trial sequences themselves are really good. It's a story that introduces the Valeyard, who is supposedly a future Doctor from somewhere between his 12th and 12th and final incarnations.
That could be anywhere.
Could mean anyone these days. Yeah. Originally there was a 13 lives limit, but that's been gone for a while.
Yeah, I'm sure when we hit the Matt Smith cards we'll get that.
The Valeyard's basically, what if the Doctor was evil and he went back in time to become a Time Lord prosecutor, tried to get the Doctor executed so he could steal all of his future lives and be able to regenerate again? It's strange.
Alright. The next one is very short. Night of the Doctor. This is the bit we have with the 8th Doctor within the series. This was a short right before the 50th anniversary.
That's right. It is Paul McGann's 2nd appearance on screen as the Doctor.
Yep. The card itself is quick because it's destroy all creatures because we have the Time War going on. And then, as a little neat bit, we have return target legendary creature from grave to play, choosing to either give it first strike, vigilance, or lifelink. As in the scene on Karn, he's given a choice of, well, what do you need? Old or young. We can have you regenerate into whatever you need here. He says warrior. So
yeah. He wants to be basically the opposite of the Doctor so that he can fight in the Time War without his conscience getting in the way.
Yeah, which then he regenerates into John Hurt.
Who is a Doctor who was retroactively inserted.
Yeah,
Um,
basically, we couldn't get Eccleston back.
yeah,
I think was the quick of what happened there, or
so
or
they
like
very
or
quickly
like
needed a solution.
we couldn't get Eccleston, and also the studio wouldn't let us just use Paul McGann for like a whole series. I don't know, but
I think it might have also just been that they didn't want to use Paul McGann as the War Doctor.
true. Has
His Doctor doesn't really fit that sort of role.
Yeah, as you mentioned, 2 on-screen appearances at this point, but uh, a endless number of audio dramas,
Yep,
which
still ongoing.
within this specific scene, he name drops a number of the companions from those.
Yeah, I lost my mind when that happened. Just seeing TV who acknowledge
Yeah.
audio Eighth Doctor stuff.
All right.
Oh,
Traverse
what's this
Eternity.
one?
I believe this is Mars, Pyramids of Mars. Is that the sarcophagus that has a big mummy in it?
Oh, it is.
Right?
You're
Like,
right. Yeah.
that's what I think. Uh, draw cards equal the highest mana value among historic permanents you control. Doesn't mechanically have much to do with it, but not all of them are. Oh, well, here's a friend.
Yeah, this. Oh, we all love Canine.
Canine, Mark 1, Robot Dog, a negative and affirmative.
Silly little robot dog the Doctor picks up on, I don't know, some planet in The Invisible Enemy.
Yep.
It's not a very good serial, but Canine is wonderful, though.
Yeah,
It's a robot dog.
Shows up in our Sarah Jane Smith stuff as well.
Mm-hmm. He's out of commission for most of that series because of rights issues, but
You'll love that sort of thing.
he has his own spin-off series. It's like an Australian kids TV show.
Wow.
His creator, Bob Baker, he has the rights to Canine, so he just went off and made this kids TV show. No one watched it. It just has Canine as a main character. It's completely unrelated to Doctor Who.
Ah.
Hmm.
Adric.
Adric
is
his defining character moment is that he dies.
Yeah, my understanding of Adric is that Adric is Wesley Crusher, but
yes, that's actually perfect. Yeah,
much earlier in time. Fifth? No, not fifth.
He joins the Doctor and Romana very late on.
Okay.
And then he's there for a season with the Fifth Doctor. He was really, really disliked. So he is one of the very few classic series companions to actually get killed off. The only one actually outside of some 60s serials.
Yeah, which his card even calls out here.
Yeah. His whole thing is he is a maths expert. He's really good at mathematics. It's really strange. The head writer at that point had something about maths, I guess. It's really strange. Lots of the stories just end up having solutions that involve doing mathematics. It's bizarre. He's not a great character, but he's sort of been redeemed with extended universe stuff over the years.
Makes sense. Nyssa.
You have no maximum hand size. Nyssa I guess the ability is because she's like a genius. I assume
Yeah,
she's always learning.
where's she from around?
She turns up in Tom Baker's penultimate story, Keeper of Draken.
Oh,
She's a princess. She's a genius scientist. She's around for most of the Fifth Doctor's run.
okay.
She's nice. She's likable. On TV, she never really gets to do anything.
Oh,
Her exit has her leaving to deal with the space plague, basically. She wants to look for a cure for basically space coronavirus.
ah,
Oh,
ah.
I like this.
Reverse the polarity. Uh, I enjoy the text of this card because it does any nonsense that you need at the moment.
Perfect.
It's the perfect. What do you need? Anything. I don't know. Well, I reverse the polarity.
God. Yeah, this was basically just a go-to technobabble phrase for Pertwee's Doctor. He hated it. He hated any kind of technobabble, just whatsoever. So the line was included repeatedly just to annoy him, apparently.
Oh my god.
And yeah, it just did whatever it needed to do in the moment. He would use a sonic screwdriver to tap some wires.
And then just
That's it.
yeah,
He's won.
I feel like the card is perfect for being like counter everything, reverse all creatures, power and toughness. Creatures are on. What does it do? Whatever we need. Like, 500-year diary.
I like this art. Yeah, this was a thing in Pat Troughton's era. Occasionally, you see him checking out his diary.
That's cute.
I don't think it reappears on TV after his era. I could be wrong.
Yeah, so this is like, it is a clue, and it as far as what it does, it's like a neat ramp thing. It's cute. Ah, of course.
Ah, nice.
Unearthly
That art
Child.
is very, very pretty.
Yeah. Again, as mentioned, the first serial. Reveal cards on the top of your library until you reveal a card with Doctor's Companion, or a vehicle.
I guess because of Ian and Barbara looking through the junkyard.
Yeah, because they find in order Susan, the TARDIS, and the Doctor.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I enjoy that, being able to tell it simply with just the one. I love cards that can tell a story. I think that's cute. All right, on to green.
Leela. She is a Fourth Doctor companion. She is implied to be from a very far future tribe of humans who, I guess, I think the story is that they crash landed on another planet. They got stuck there. You know, life went on.
Okay.
It spawned a caveman tribe.
As it does.
Yeah. So Leela's basically this warrior lady. She's one of the only companions who's prone to violence. She usually tries to stab whatever they're facing. She also carries around Janus thorns, which can immediately immobilize people and poison them.
Oh, okay.
She's very cool, very strong-willed. they get a lot of mileage out of her just not knowing what
Yeah,
technology or science is in general. Of course, we have Ace
Ace.
doing the baseball bat.
Yep. Ace, as mentioned, was in Power of the Doctor very recently. Um, is seventh Doctor.
Yep, she's a McCoy companion. She's the last companion in the show before the cancellation. She's very cool. She's a streetwise 80s girl. As written by 40, 50-year-old men. But no, she's great. She's one of my favorites. She's also sort of the first companion to have like a proper real story arc that builds throughout her tenure.
Oh, like rather than just like being along, she has like a sort of narrative.
Yeah, pretty much. There's reasons the Doctor found her, and it all sort of culminates in Curse of Fenric, which is the second last story of the classic era.
Mm.
It's complicated, but it's really cool. Ace also carries around explosives, and as you can see, a baseball bat.
Yeah.
Which the Doctor gives some kind of electric power to, if I remember right, and she uses it to beat up a Dalek in Remembrance of the Daleks, which is the big thing her character is remembered for.
She ends up going to be a time lady. What? Is that a
Yeah,
sort
in
of
the
like?
end, yeah, there were plans to do that in the unproduced season 27.
Oh, okay. Like that's what they were going to do before the show got.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, the idea is she would go off to the Time Lord Academy to become a Time Lord for reasons.
I have to assume she has audio dramas as well in Big Finish?
Oh yeah, shitloads.
Yeah.
Still going to this day. And even in the audios, they don't really have like an ending for her.
It's still ongoing, sort of.
Yeah, they've basically tried all of the different ideas they had for her exit on screen in the audios, and none of them have really stuck. It's very weird.
How does that work? Can you just dunk a non-Time Lord in Time Magic and they get a second heart? I think the answer to that is if you're comparing classic Who Time Lord ideas and current Who Time Lord ideas, you're going to get two different things. I think. I'm not certain there though, or if it's just going to Gallifrey to,
Honestly,
you know.
I don't know, but they're very weird about this.
Yeah.
Because Gallifrey has other races on it.
Yeah.
Whether those races have two hearts or whatever, I don't know.
And then like if we then there's the whole timeless child thing, which we just don't think about. It's fine.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at Susan, who
Yeah,
has,
the original.
has a large bug.
Oh, it's from the Web Planet, which is God. I think even for the time that serial looked bad, it's people in giant bug costumes, seeing lots of giant ants with very obvious trousers and boots sticking out of them. Yeah, let's. If you
Yeah, if you would planeswalk, you get to choose where
neat.
you go. So,
I like that.
and then the Five Doctors.
Oh, and we actually have all five of them here.
Yes. Search your library and graveyard for up to 5 Doctors. Reveal them, put in your hand. If you kick the spell, put them all into play.
Yeah, the Five Doctors was the 20th anniversary special. It had 3.5 doctors in it.
I was gonna say that I remember you telling me about this special and how they're kicking around with like a wax statue. Is that like they're like a
They did that for the publicity shot.
okay?
There's like a publicity shot for the serial. They couldn't get Tom Baker to come back for it, so they had a wax statue of him instead from the Madame Tussauds Museum. And they posed with that.
That's hilarious.
In the serial itself, they recast the first Doctor because Hartnell had passed away.
Mm-hmm.
And because they couldn't get Tom Baker back, they used footage of him from Shada, which was an unreleased story.
Yeah.
They never finished making it because of a strike that was going on at the time.
Interesting. No, that very, like I think I've said this, like we've talked about this before, but Doctor Who and Kamen Rider have a lot of like funny parallels because of how long they've been going on, and like
Really?
and like thinking of like that one the Pac-Man movie where we don't have Gaim's actor, so we have to like
Yes.
so it's like, hi, I am Kamen Rider Gaim, who is definitely here and not talking through stock. Like, you know, like weird how he's always transformed. Yeah.
Has the TARDIS ever turned into a motorcycle? No, but McCoy does ride a motorcycle in the last story in Classic Who.
Yeah, we have a.
And
we had
it's unintentionally hilarious.
I mean, we had the Joe Grant on a motorcycle, I guess. I don't know what that's from, but.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Look, they're both shows that spend a lot of time in quarries. I don't know what to tell you. They're basically the same thing.
Yeah. Rubber suit monsters.
Yeah.
No budget, even today.
Jamie McCrimmon.
Jimmy is a second Doctor companion. Oh, he's Trample, that's funny. He is a warrior from the Scottish Highlands, like way in the past, and he's
just hanging out with the second Doctor.
Yeah, he's very headstrong and very dumb. He's around for basically the entire second Doctor's tenure.
Yeah.
Basically, like he joins like several stories in. I think in Classic Who he's the companion with the most episodes.
Oh, okay.
Though a lot of them are missing.
Well, yeah, I was saying second Doctor means.
Yeah.
Speaking of episodes,
the Sea Devils. Ooh.
Create a alien salamander with Island Walk, and then.
That's fun. This was the second Silurian story.
Oh, so I guess alien is actually not technically right there, but whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, the Silurians aren't aliens. They live under the Earth's crust and all that.
Yeah, it's fine. That's also the what's his name? The master.
Yes, Roger Delgado.
Delgado, yes.
Delgado's the Master. He's the original actor for the Master. Yeah. Though I think he's supposed to be the last incarnation in that particular, like, sort of regeneration cycle.
Right, because going into, what's his name?
There's the Jeffrey Beavers Master, who is... He's like a crispy sort of lich thing. Because he's run out of lives.
Alright.
The Sea Devils is... Well, the Sea Devils are just... They're Silurians, but water element, basically. This fun serial, it has this really iconic bit where they all come out of the sea.
Mm-hmm.
They make creepy noises. They're also one of the best monster suits in the series. I think they still hold up.
That's saying
Yeah,
something. That's nice.
yeah.
All
They
right.
were actually in the 13th Doctor's era
Y-
recently, but
yes, the episode right before Power, right?
yeah,
Uh,
it
I,
wasn't good.
I feel terrible to say that as a lot of the 13th Doctor's run.
Mm,
She's great,
yeah.
but anyway.
Oh, your mum was traumatized by it. Yeah, I've heard it was one of the big ones for scaring kids
So
early on.
this this one
Oh,
I love this saga for what it is doing. So City of Death. This is one of the Fourth Doctor serials that I'm familiar with. This is the one written by Douglas Adams.
mm-hmm.
Uh,
Of Hitchhiker's fame.
yes. This is one of the bits we have in this story is uh, making a bunch of copies of the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, to what is he trying to do
I
again? He's
don't
trying
remember.
to devalue it.
Yeah, like I don't remember because like the end plot
It's
of that doesn't like. I remember like we end up at like the primordial ooze of the earth, and then like, but so the art on this, I'm gonna pull this one a little closer specifically.
that's really nice.
So it's the Mona Lisa, but you can see that
That's
it's
right.
you can
He
see
was.
get money for a
Sorry.
time machine. Okay, but
Yeah.
they were all just supposed to be copies of the Mona Lisa, but in the art for this, you see a Tom Baker Mona Lisa in the bottom corner there. You see the alien Mona Lisa, and so the card makes a treasure token and then makes 5 more copies. In the serial, I think the
So
doctor,
fun.
I think the doctor just writes fake on the back of them.
Yes, that's right.
Like,
Um,
so,
yeah, it's this alien who got stranded on Earth,
mm,
uh, like millions of years ago, and he's just trying to get money to make a time machine. And yeah, it's a very weird one. It's a very funny serial too.
yeah, Gallifrey stands. This is the 50th anniversary.
Hmm.
Uh, when Gallifrey stands enters the battlefield, return all doctors from graveyard to hand. At the beginning of your upkeep, you can put a doctor from hand into play. If you control 13 or more doctors, you win the game.
Oh my god.
That second bit is more of like in this deck. There's only 8, obviously, so you'd have to like build more around that. But this was a promotional shot, I believe, for the like the art is based on a promotional shot for that episode.
It looks like the ending shot when
Or-
there's
Yeah,
a
okay.
huge crowd of the doctors.
Yeah.
That shot is pretty funny because if you look at Pertwee, they forgot to CG in his face. So whoever's standing in for him, it's his face instead.
Mm, we have a bit at the end of the episode because this is the War Doctor, 10th Doctor, and 11th Doctor, and Tom Baker for a bit. But
Oh yeah.
we have a shot like where we're saving Gallifrey, where we see all of the doctors pulling levers and things and saying things in their TARDIS,
Yeah,
and we get
it's all stock footage. Though they
it's
have a new few voice clips for Hartnell by an impressionist, which is
yeah,
neat.
and it's we get a 2-second shot of Capaldi.
Oh yeah, the eyebrows.
Yes, we get the
Before he
eyebrows.
actually,
Like
he was actually on the show.
yes, all changelings are the Doctor now. Yes. One thing to note as far as that goes, so Doctor's companion says you can have it be a commander if the other is the Doctor. That is specifically looking for Time Lord Doctor as the type line, nothing else. So you can't use this with a changeling as your commander, just as a rules note. Also, Time Lord is by fiat. The Space Lord is one word. it's not Time and Lord, it's Time Lord. That was, I believe, a concession to the BBC because they wouldn't let them hyphenate the word Time Lord.
Oh.
Or like they specifically had to do it like Time Lord 2 words. They wouldn't let them do it one word or, so.
Huh.
I don't know if that was like the Doctor is not a lord. They are a Time Lord, comma Doctor, comma. But so yeah, I guess I'm not certain of it. The common theory is that it's a BBC requirement on it, but
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Hey,
there is the brig.
There's the brig. Notably, the Brigadier is here as I think our only 3-color
Oh, neat.
card. So in this deck.
Probably because he's been in so many different eras.
Yeah. So, the brig was 3rd Doctor initially, right?
Second, actually.
Actually second. Okay.
He's in 2 serials with Triton.
Okay.
I think he's a lieutenant when he first appears. Though Nicholas Courtney, his actor, did appear in a Hartnell story before that.
Okay.
So he really was around for the entire classic series.
Yeah, and even past that, we have, because I know he's in a number of, like, I want to say there's a 7th, like a McCoy, where he's around.
Yeah, he's in the last season. He was in Sarah Jane Adventures, too.
Yeah, Sarah Jane. And then gets, his actor passes away.
Yeah, in 2011.
And they very mildly, in a way I like, work that into the end of season 6, Matt Smith's second season, where Matt Smith, the 11th Doctor, is like running away from a point where he knows he's going to die. And he's like, look, no, I'm a time traveler. I never have to go there. I will live forever. It's going to be great. I'm going to be happy. It's going to be awesome. And then he gets a phone call that the brig's passed away. And it's like a 30-second scene, and it's enough to get him to confront the fact that he has to go to the end here. So
the Brigadier was very much one of his best friends.
And then there's a weirder one with Capaldi where there's a Cyberman.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that one.
Did you know that apparently didn't get the rights to use him there?
They just sort of did it.
Yeah, and they sort of, literally brought his corpse up from to become a Cyberman.
I really loved the Matt Smith bit. The Capaldi one I thought was not great.
That was appalling. But yeah, amazing character.
Yeah.
Love him.
First Doctor comes into play. Search for a TARDIS.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah. So I have these little booster bits that come with these. They have like a couple cards in alternate art. The one I hope to get out of them, there's only a couple that I'm really interested in, but the First Doctor's alt art is black and white. I think that's cute. I think that's cute.
Yeah, love to see that.
Are we just gonna be going down the line, I'm guessing?
Probably. Yep. There's 2 with this recorder.
How civil of you.
He does count. Yeah, I guess that just sort of emphasizes how much of a sort of manipulator he was.
Yeah, like my understanding was like playing very differently than Hartnell's Doctor, just because like it was the first swap like that, so it's like, well, we need to make these characters feel different enough. So, yeah.
Yeah, the second Doctor's thing is he's kind of a clown, but also extremely intelligent, really cunning, always has a plan.
Ah.
Oh, I love this art.
So, yeah, this art, we've got fencing foil in one hand and a sandwich in the other.
Yes, I love that scene. That's also, by the way, that's the Master's sandwich. he's fencing with the Master in that scene, and he steals his lunch just mid-fight.
That rules.
It's great.
Sandwich.
Yeah, I love the Third Doctor. He's a favorite of mine. He's very different. We mentioned it earlier. He's a James Bondish kind of character.
Right, because we have the conceit of the show of like all of time and space, which is to say 1960s and 70s London, for being on Earth,
Yeah, he's exiled. So he joins UNIT to pass the time, and that's where he meets the Brig, and they deal with invasions every week.
So we would have the Fourth Doctor here, but we already have the Fourth Doctor on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
The Fifth Doctor with that weird leak. Peaceful coexistence.
He wears a stick of celery for some reason. It does get used in Caves of Androzani. I think it helps with the poison or something. I don't remember. He's a fun Doctor. I like 5. He's very vulnerable, and a weird sort of trend that happened with his Doctor is he gets tortured a lot. Physically or mentally. It's just a weird running theme. He also had 3 companions at most times.
Just a crew, okay.
And he was usually very exasperated around all of them.
He showed up in a short with David Tennant.
That's right.
In the middle of his run. There's also the funny bit about David Tennant being married to his daughter.
That's right. What's also funny is Davison was like Tennant's idol when he was growing up. So now he's living some kind of very strange journey.
Yeah. Showed up in Power of the Doctor as well. Was in the most recent episode. So
has a little chat with Tegan. It's very nice.
Yep.
The celery would turn purple in presence of certain gases. That's right. Though they definitely made that up on the fly for the last serial.
The Sixth Doctor.
I made a very cool shot of him here. 6 is a weird one because he's initially written to be really unlikable. Where 5 was really polite to everyone and just a very nice Doctor who loved nature and everything. 6 is very, very full of himself, and in his first serial he's dealing with a lot of regeneration sickness, so he's really unstable.
Yeah, that they've done that in a number of I think of Tennant's regeneration episode as far as sidelining a character like that.
Yeah, they tried it again with Capaldi. It didn't really work there either.
No.
In one of Colin's first scenes, he tries to strangle Perry.
I see.
Because he thinks she's an alien spy.
Looks cooler this pic than he ever did on the show. Oh no.
Yeah. He's still one of my favorites. He's a fantastic actor. The show did him really dirty. Also the only Doctor to get fired.
Oh.
Because the BBC head of drama at the time, had a personal grudge against him.
And that's how we end up getting to McCoy.
It's also why Colin Baker doesn't have a regeneration scene.
Damn. Oh, God.
Yeah, he was asked to come back, and I don't think they were going to pay him for it.
We have the Seventh Doctor, whose ability is a guessing game.
Oh, Sissart, I've seen this before.
Choose a card in your hand. Defending player guesses whether it's higher or lower than the number of artifacts you control. If they miss, you get to play it for free. Either way, or if you don't play a spell, make a clue. Hey, Reverb, thanks for the sub. But yeah.
Yes, Devin here is a manipulator. Everyone likes to call him the Darkest Doctor, because he sort of engineers a lot of really nasty plans. He's a very ends justify the means sort of doctor.
I think the one scene I've seen of him is him walking out of a tent.
Yes, and the explosion behind him.
Yeah, with an explosion that's exploding way too early.
Yep, they could only afford one take, and the explosion went off early, but McCoy just soldiered on through it. Yeah, there's that weird bit where he dangles off the edge of a cliff, and there's no context given to it. It just looks like he climbed down the side of a cliff just to...
Like to end an episode on?
Just to get stuck there. In the script for the episode, he's trying to lower himself to a ledge or something to investigate something, I think, but that doesn't come across on TV. Yeah, he's a scary doctor. Here's my boy.
The Eighth Doctor.
He's my favorite.
As mentioned, has the one story that we have here, so we're using Night of the Doctor as our bit. That short.
Mill 3 cards. Is that a...
That is like top.
Is that a joke about his amnesia?
Oh right, you're right. In the movie, he doesn't
Not
know.
just in the movie.
Well, yeah. So in the movie, from what I remember, the little bit I've seen of the movie is, the Seventh Doctor walks out of the TARDIS, immediately gets shot 170 times, and then dies, and then it regenerates in the morgue.
That's right.
Like it's like 3 seconds of McCoy, and then he just gets like it's not like he walked into a war zone. He walks out into the street and just gets shot 1,000,000 times.
Yeah, there's like a gang war or something. He just lands in the middle of it. He actually survives it too, but the surgeon who's working on him fucks up because of his, different internal organs.
Yep.
And she actually kills him.
Damn.
And then she becomes the companion for the movie.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, Mill is like Mill the top of the deck into the graveyard. So,
I assume that's a dig at him always having amnesia. That's like the big thing with the Eighth Doctor. Even in expanded universe stuff, he's just constantly getting amnesia. It's just his thing.
All right, what do we got next?
Oh, okay.
Terrestrian Menoptera leader, alien insect.
So the Menoptera are from the Web Planet, which was, I mentioned earlier, it's Hartnell cereal with the bug people in it.
I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, yeah, I'm sure the suits in that episode look just as good.
Oh, they, I think they were probably really rough even for the time. But the Menoptera a cool idea. They're like bee wasp people. So this art is doing a lot of lifting for them. I'm not sure Vestrin is a character from that. I assume they are.
No.
That's cool though. Oh, Benton.
Sergeant Bent.
Yeah, this guy from the Pertwee era. He's
Okay.
a sergeant in unit. He's just really nice. He's kind of dim-witted, but he's just very nice.
I like the ability there of like when you hit a player, you both draw that many cards. Like, oh yeah, sure, you can have some too. Like,
Basically, yeah. He's very easy to trick. I think he gets hypnotized by the master numerous times. He's great.
oh, you mentioned this one.
Oh, Curse of Fenric. Yeah, that's nice art.
Chessboard. We got for each player, destroy up to one creature that player controls, and they get a mutant for each to replace it. Target creature becomes a 6/6 legendary horror named Fenric, and then target mutant fights Fenric.
Yeah, so this is a story involving Nazis, vampires, and an elder god called Fenric, who has been using Ace as a pawn in basically a game of cosmic chess that he's playing with the Doctor.
Huh.
And this is basically the culmination of the whole Ace story.
Okay, yeah.
Basically the whole reason the Doctor picked her up in the first place is part of this whole cosmic game, and he doesn't tell her about any of this until it's too late, naturally.
Huh.
Yeah, very complicated story, but really, really cool.
Yeah. I recognize this one. Duggan Private Detective is the detective in City of Death.
Mm-hmm. French detective who is an incredible dumbass who just he just punches before talking to anyone, basically.
Yeah, the art here is from a scene where like they're having a conversation with the I think it's specifically with like the alien who's disguised at the time. He picks up this chair to just beat him, and like the Doctor's like, put that down. That's like you don't want to use that chair. It's a real nice chair. Like like come on, and also the last ability, the most important punch in history. The end of the episode, we have the alien who finally got to the end of the beginning of the Earth and is like bragging like, "Wah ha ha! Now humanity will be dead," and Doug just punches him in the face with like just a kind of terrible punch, but like it's very funny.
Yeah.
Because he's like, oh,
saves the entire human race.
Yep, saves everyone by punching this alien.
That's how they beat him.
I gotta watch some of these Doctor Who's. I saw a few episodes of recent Doctors, but I want like the curated historical experience. Betty Bot. Oh, that'd be.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I should maybe do like a watch along thing in Discord, or like like stream them.
Yeah. But yeah, activate only once. That's cute.
That's very good. Bessiest.
The Doctor's Roadster.
Yeah, Bessie was the third Doctor's car.
As you said, James Bond, so.
Very silly looking car. I forget who owns it now. There was a different. They had a hovermobile as well, which actually belonged to Pertwee. I'm guessing it's not going to be in here, but yeah, it belonged to Pertwee, and that's the reason it's in the show. Bessie, I think, was borrowed from someone. There was a story recently about someone who still has it and like maintains her.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm.
Pertwee just had on hover. Okay. Ah,
Oh, that's fun.
you got a baseball bat. If you have it and you're attacking, you get first strike, and a Dalek has to block you. You will bop a
like
Dalek on the head with the bat.
Yeah, she gets an electrified baseball bat, beats the hell out of a Dalek. It's great.
Gallifrey Council Chamber.
Oh yes, from the end of time.
Yeah, so we're in the new lands now. This is one man of any color spend to cast a Time Lord or activate a Time Lord, right? Or alien. Okay, so this is like lets you play all the multicolored doctors.
Cool. Like the art.
All right, so now we're in reprints, which I think is really cool because they get to choose existing cards and then like give them art that and like a moment that's very fitting for them.
Oh, I like that.
This being
That's a neat idea.
right before we steal the TARDIS, I think is the because we're in the TARDIS bay.
Oh, it's from the Two Doctors, which was a crossover with Colin Baker and Pat Troughton.
Huh. I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, it's not very good. It's fun just for the actors getting to.
Right.
The actors got to go to Spain and have a holiday, and that's probably the most fun thing about the story.
The card itself is actually like this is a reprint that I think people are going to be like pretty happy with because the card's quite good. Like this is all your permanents are indestructible and can't be targeted. Like just no, stop whatever you're doing to them. Stop it. Time wipe.
Oh.
Goodbye, Davros.
Okay,
it
yeah,
hasn't been
this took me a second. It's from Remembrance when Seven blows up the Dalek's homeworld.
It just blows up Skara.
Yeah. Well, he tricks Davros into blowing it up himself.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just what the Seventh Doctor does. He does a lot of genocide.
he totally didn't do it, Davros did it.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's his excuse.
Yep. But yeah, again, a reprint of like it destroys all creatures, but you get to save one out of there, and that's like, Heroes Podium.
Oh, this is 5 Doctors as well. There's a villain in that has like some kind of game board with figures of all the doctors and companions and monsters. I'm not really sure why. I don't think it actually does anything.
The Doctor
in the context of the story.
Doctor may or may not be a good person. That tends to be a running question in a lot of the episodes. Some deal with it in very good ways. The episode named Dalek being one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's new. That's not a reprint.
Oh, Translore.
This must be like the card is new in the 12th Doctor or in the 11th Doctor deck, but they put it in here too, I'm guessing. But
makes sense.
Add a time counter on it, remove 12 time counters, shuffle your graveyard, and draw 7. Okay. Yeah. This is Translore this is the Matt Smith's regeneration. He ends up dying of old age on this planet. It's weird because because Stephen Moffat has very, very overwrought long-running plots and very, very good small plots.
Mhm.
But Twice Upon a Time. Oh, this is
Ooh, I like this art.
this is cool. The way adventures work is that you can cast both sides. Like, you can cast both sides from your hand, but if you cast this side, the small one, you can then cast the second side later.
Oh,
So
cool.
you can do the first one, which is search for a doctor, and then if you have 2 doctors, take an extra turn. This is Capaldi's regeneration episode.
Yeah, this is the big finale where he meets the first Doctor. Again, recast, of course.
Yes, it is.
Um,
But oh yeah.
they didn't.
Oh yeah. Just a quick. This is very close to the midnight clock from that other, as far as mechanically. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, and Doc, thanks for the raid.
Doc.
Hey everybody. We are myself and Lucy are just looking at cards from the Doctor Who Magic crossover decks, and just kind of talking about
Welcome.
where they are, or what they are, and how cool they are, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. They're a real treat.
Yeah. Yeah, because this one is the I forget who they recast as the first Doctor.
David Bradley.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's the first and 12th Doctor. It's the 12th Doctor's last episode, though really it's like his last episode was the one before it. This is just like,
Yeah, I sometimes forget this one exists.
this is kind of like this is like a holiday one that takes place in between. It's where he regenerates. It's where his regeneration scene is, but he dies and regenerates because of the Cybermen episode, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm sure we will absolutely have to have cards for that in the 12th, 13th.
Yeah, for sure.
Ah, Venetia.
Oh, Vampires of Venice, I guess.
Vampires in Venice. This is a reprint, there's a lot of land reprints in here, so they have a lot that are like art and flavor text for a specific location, which I think is really cool because it lets them, do kind of funky things with them. Porttown here is a cycle of lands that I really wanted all of them to be named after F-Zero tracks.
By the way, there's
I always referred to them as the F-Zero lands, but it only works for me because I like that. Exotic Orchard. What is this?
Oh, I think this is from a 13th Doctor thing.
Oh,
I think.
yeah. I'm trying to like. I'm mentally going through anything. So also the lands, as you can tell, this is Vampires in Venice is Matt Smith's story, so the lands are not always flavored to the doctors that the decks are about.
Architectural reconfiguration system. Oh no, this is an 11th Doctor story, apparently.
Is this the one with the great intelligence?
It's Journey to the Center of the TARDIS, apparently.
Oh, okay. Got it. It's the one where, it's the one that takes place all inside the TARDIS.
Hmm.
Gotcha.
I completely forgot about that.
Temple of Enlightenment. This has no flavor text, but this has got to be that Tennant episode.
Yeah, New Earth?
New Earth.
New Earth.
Yeah. This episode is where they go to like a hospital in the future that where they are like, well, Cassandra's there. Cassandra is Skin, who is in the second episode of the reboot. Doctor Who is really weird to talk about, by the way. I'm just gonna sound like wild if you have no idea, if you have no context for what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's like a hospital where they're like trying to cure all diseases by giving all the diseases to like inmates they have there or something.
Yeah. Um, I
Yeah.
remember it being pretty terrible.
I barely remember it, which means it must not have been that.
Yeah, it's also Tennant's like first real story.
Yeah, it's the one right after he.
Weirdly.
Yeah, it's the one right after his regeneration episode.
Hmm.
Um,
It was his Trensor again.
yeah, Fortified Village. Uh, the 11th Doctor spends his last years living in this village in Trenzalore, which fighting like what? Don't we have like a wood Cyberman who shows up and?
Yeah, because nothing metal can get through the
Yeah.
force field or whatever.
Oh, here we are.
Oh
Strictly
my
speaking,
God.
it's the 15th New York since the original, which makes it new York.
That's pretty fun.
It starts.
Oh yeah, the destroyed Cassandra, the best action figure. It's just Cassandra minus Cassandra. I don't
11th
remember this.
11th Doctor. This is what would Matt Smith with this one have been? I'm going through Matt Smith episodes.
I'm looking it up and it's just bringing up the magic stuff.
What about
which makes sense.
Apollo Poot, like the planet name in the flavor text? Maybe.
Oh yeah, let me check that. Apollo
Puccio?
I'm still not sure. Oh, the girl who waited.
Oh, this is the one where we have like a duplicate of Amy who
Yeah.
is like left there for 40 years, and
Yes,
the
that's
Doctor
right.
like has to directly lie to Rory about like, nah, we can totally keep both of them, and yeah.
You can have two wives.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's fine, and then like locks out old Amy and just like, no, you can't exist.
It's another hospital planet.
Yeah, yeah.
Good story.
Sungrass Prairie. Okay, now this one this is the episode, a 12th Doctor episode with Bill. Bill's
Smile?
Yes, Smile.
Isn't this also a hospital?
No, this is like the robots were sent there to like terraform the planet ahead of time.
Oh yeah.
And the first line of settlers show up, and the robots like can't deal with sadness. And so their response to somebody that they can't make happy is, well, we need to meet the happiness quotient. And if you're dead, you're not sad. So they kill everyone who's sad. And we have these like faces on the robots that have like these little faces that go like meow, meow.
Oh yeah, they have the emoji faces.
And then the eyes that turn to skulls when they're like. So like there's a scene with Capaldi with the 12th Doctor and Bill like faking being like, oh yeah, everything's fine, as they're like trying to walk away and not get murdered by robots. Temple of Plenty.
Oh, from the Aztecs.
Oh yeah. One of the things with very early, I don't know if this was just the first Doctor, but there tended to be like a back and forth where there'd be like a historical serial and then like a fantastical one.
Yeah, they did that for the first 2 seasons, and then it was sort of
like
the formula was a lot less there by the 3rd season.
Yeah, because you have like the Aztecs, you have Marco Polo, you have bits like that.
The Aztecs is a classic. There are a lot of really good historical episodes.
Oh, damn, I know this one. Captain Adelaide Brooke.
Oh yeah,
Waters of Mars. Waters of Mars. is a really strong arc for Tennant that happens over the course of 6 minutes, so it feels a little rushed, but it's still pretty good. You know?
I think it's my favorite Tenet story.
It's yeah. So again, this is another one of these. This is a reprint of like a card, and so using a Martian irrigation bit as the irrigated farmland is because in Waters of Mars the water is like infected and turns people into zombies.
Mm-hmm.
The specific story is that the 10th Doctor shows up and realizes everyone here is going to die.
Yeah, it's a fixed event in time, and he's already meddled in it without realizing.
Yeah.
And he tries to change it anyway, and it has a very gruesome ending.
Yes. Again, it's
legitimately very shocking.
Right. It's a story arc over like one episode that like is a little rushed, but I love it because it's like, oh damn it, that last scene is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Temple of Mystery. What are we looking at here?
Oh.
No flavor text.
Shit, I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Temple of Mystery. I'm gonna look it up anyway.
See if it pops up anything.
No.
Temple where people get visions from vapors. I don't know. It is a mystery.
Looking at the art up close is familiar. I know it's from Classic Who, but I can't think where. It might be Brain of Morbius or something. I'm not sure.
Vine Glimmer Snarl. This one does have flavor text. We're getting a little...
Oh, yes. Metabilis 3 is from Pertwee's last serial.
Yeah.
Planet of the Spiders. Great name.
Oh, you can see like webs.
The enemies are giant spiders. Yeah, it's supposed to be a paradise planet. Third Doctor goes there. It's awful.
But what is the Planet of the Spiders about? That's a good question.
Beats me.
Safe from the cheetahs.
Safe from the cheetahs.
We're back on the cheetahs again. I can't
Yeah,
believe
the cheetah.
The master turned into a cat.
Yeah, the cheetah planet is basically a quarry with a filter to make the sky look purple.
Like that's when you have a budget of they let us film in the quarry between these hours.
I noticed on the card there, it says cycling. There is this on the cheetah planet where McCoy is on a motorcycle, and
they must have been really happy to pick this one as the reprint then.
There's one of the human characters. He's one of the bad guys. He's also on a motorcycle, and this ridiculous shot where they ride their motorcycles into each other, and there's a giant explosion. And the way it's edited together is very funny.
I am also not sure what this one is, but I really like it. We have like the like bird cloud. We've got this like...
No, actually, I think this is a time monster. It's another Third Doctor story.
Okay.
There's like Kronos, the god of time, or at least in the context of this story, something like that.
Not to be confused with the planet Time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's Atlantis in there.
Oh. Yeah, the
Kronos.
card's quite good.
Yeah. Kronos is like played by someone basically wearing a sheet and pretending to be a bird.
Beautiful.
Weird serial.
Deserted Beach.
Ah.
The Impossible Astronaut. This is the 6th season of the reboot, so the second Matt Smith season of the 10th Doctor. It starts with the Doctor being shot and killed by an astronaut who comes out of this lake, and then the season ends with some of the most stupid nonsense you could ask for.
Yeah, it's yeah. The big thing for that season was like we saw the Doctor die in the first episode. It's like a near future version of him. So we're trying to figure out all season.
Yep.
You know, how does he get out of this one? And the answer is something very stupid.
Yep. Glacial Fortress.
It's from Dragonfire, which isn't great. It's Mel's last story and Ace's first one.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember a lot about it besides the thing with McCoy and the cliffs.
Oh, that's where that's from?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a big monster. There's a bit that rips off Temple of Doom with the guy's face melting.
Another 7th Doctor land.
Greatest show in the galaxy.
Oh, this is the building that blows up.
Yeah, this is the tent.
This is the tent that blows up. Okay.
It's the biggest, most amazing circus in the universe, and it just looks so tiny in the episode. It's very funny. They have like like 4 people.
When tents blow up, you draw a card. That's how it works.
Seeds of Doom.
Oh, was that the one you mentioned earlier from the Antarctic one?
This is from the second half of the serial where this fella, Harrison Chase, has become obsessed with these plant monsters called crinoids. They sort of overrun the place, and well, this happens. Unit has to be called in to bomb the place. Oh, Shada.
Oh, we have a card referencing the episode that didn't exist?
To be fair, Shada is
how far
come out in several forms now.
Okay, it got that far in production.
Yeah, there's like half of it. Half of it shot.
Okay.
They've done animations of the rest of it.
That's cool.
With the actors reprising their roles. They've done a couple of novelizations. I think they've done like 3 animations of it at this point.
Yeah, so yeah, this is the one that didn't finish because of a strike. This was also a Douglas Adams script.
I believe one of his books uses characters from this because he didn't want them to go to waste.
I mean, that's fair. You write something and it doesn't get used. Dream Root the Medusa Cascade.
Yeah, this is a big New Who plot point.
This is the last season of the 10th Doctor where they keep kind of talking about things that are like disappearing that involve Davros stealing a bunch of planets, I think.
And is he dropping them off in the Medusa Cascade for
something
reasons?
he's
Oh
making
yeah, because he's trying to make the reality bomb.
he's trying to make a reality bomb by like aligning 27 planets and some bees.
Oh yeah, the bees. Did you know the bees are it's supposed to be connected to remember the web planet I mentioned earlier?
It's always the
Yeah,
bees.
which is completely insane.
Damn, this is a good one. This is
Oh, lovely art.
yeah, this is really cool art. Again, this is a reprint using new art. This is from Clara's first episode. Clara, well, this is from Clara's 0th episode.
Oh yeah.
This is from because Clara dies in this episode, and then the next episode we meet Clara again, and the doctor goes, "I'm sorry, what?" But
Yes.
this episode is
Keeps
direct.
meeting her.
Yeah, this episode is directly after Amy and Rory leave the series, and so the doctor is like living up in the clouds, sad.
Yeah, it's the thing that the doctor does every now and then. Goes into retirement, all grumpy. I'm not going to have any companions anymore.
Yeah.
And he does it every now and then.
Yep. Banished to another universe.
Hey, is that Zotek? Oh no, this is Omega, isn't
Omega.
it? Omega or Omega, as they pronounce it in the show. He's a renegade Time Lord. Well, I don't even know if renegade's the right word for it. He engineered like a lot of Time Lord technology, like harnessing power of black holes and maybe time travel in general.
But we
I
threw
don't
him
remember.
we threw him in another universe, I guess.
Yeah, Rassilon basically tossed him into a black hole, in like a pocket dimension inside a black hole, and stole all of his work.
Okay. So it does look like we have a couple new cards here still, so Time Lord Regeneration.
Oh,
Which is until end of turn, when target Time Lord you control would die, flip cards until you hit a Time Lord. And
I think some of this art might be from. I think this art might be from one of the novels, or at least referencing one of them.
Huh.
Where the Doctor had a much weirder past. I don't know.
The thing I enjoy on this is that, yeah. So Lord Cynic asking, so this one would work with Changeling, yes, but also an important thing is this doesn't say like Doctor, it just says Time Lord. So
Oh yeah.
any Time Lord can turn into any other Time Lord, which does mean that this works with all the Master cards we'll see.
Oh boy.
But also I suppose that the Doctor could regenerate into the Master. Which was the plot of Power of the Doctor. But,
Yeah, and it didn't go anywhere.
No, it didn't.
Oh wait, no, I think it's actually just Caves of Androzani when he's regenerating.
That makes sense. It's the 5th Doctor there. So
Yeah, I'm overthinking it.
Displaced dinosaurs. This one is a really fun just card. I don't know what it is from, but
Comes.
it's a 3rd Doctor dinosaur.
Okay, I like that.
Are we
Yeah,
getting
this is
are we getting a Valiant card? We have a villain deck.
Yeah, yes, Valiard's got to be in there. Vision of the Dinosaurs is a 3rd Doctor story where dinosaurs appear, and the effects are pretty lousy.
The card here is neat because it makes everything a dinosaur.
If I remember right, it's not really about the dinosaurs, because I think, in the context of the episode, the dinosaurs are a distraction.
Oh.
Because I remember there's Yeah, there's like some fascist group or something that's making use of time travel, and so they're just bringing dinosaurs out to distract everyone from what they're doing. It's something like that.
Sonic screwdriver. It does little bits and bobs. It's a Sonic.
Kind of having trouble telling what's going on in the art.
Yeah, it's because I can see the hand holding it, and then
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Is that supposed to be the Crispy Master or something?
I'm taking a closer look at it. Is that Davros?
Oh, it is.
Like, getting a closer
Right,
look, it
'cause
looks
he-
like Davros' face on the left.
Right. Yeah, because he grabs the Sonic at some point. That's right.
Yeah. Target creature can be blocked was one of the effects on Reverse the Polarity. It'll let all your creatures be unblocked. Here's the TARDIS.
You know it. You love it.
Yep. It's the TARDIS. When you attack, you get to play your next spell cascades, then you planeswalk to one of these. So
Blue box, bigger,
yep,
and the inside goes wherever you want it to.
Crew too.
Sometimes.
You gotta have two people. You gotta have two. Technically, Crew 2 is 2 power, but Crew 2 works because, you usually have a doctor and a companion.
Mm.
It's supposed to be 6, but, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Swords to Plowshares.
Also from, what do you call it? Twice Upon a Time. At the end, when
Yeah, this is the...
they're referencing that real-life event where both sides stopped fighting during Christmas.
Yeah, during World War One.
And they played football for a bit.
God, and then we have another... Then Mark Gaddis is there playing the Breedier's grandpa.
Yeah.
Again.
I don't like Mark Gaddis.
I think this is a really, really cool one, though. This is a very powerful reprint, too. So. Oh. Yeah. So Swords to Plowshares and Path to Exile are two of the very powerful 1-mana exile target creature effects. And so to use this here, where it's this is the regeneration you'd mentioned, the exiling the second Doctor.
Yes, Patriot and getting flushed to Earth.
Wow.
This is Adric's little gold star of mathematical excellence that he never shuts up about. Yeah, that's his big thing. He's very good at maths. Great. And this is basically the shot from the end of the episode when they, instead of rolling the credits like they normally do, they roll the credits, but there's no music, and it's just this image in the background.
Damn.
And it's very funny. Oh, it's from the last shot of Survival.
The last shot of...
It's the last shot of the series, the classic series.
It's cool. A very, gonna keep going on. Almost end of Calvin and Hobbes-esque.
Yeah. 7 NES going off for more adventures. Whether you can see them or not.
So, this is the 3 Doctors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the first multi-Doctor special. Happened in the 70s during Berkeley's era. Um, it's mostly Pertwee and Troughton. Hartnell was very ill at this point.
Mm.
And so the plot has him trapped in, I don't know, a time dimension or something. And they're able to speak to him through like the scanner in the TARDIS.
That's why we have the little triangle thing here.
If I remember right, Hartnell recorded the scenes inside a shed or something like that.
God.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that little seal thing, yeah.
Yeah. The Gallifreyan seal is actually taken from, it's some part of some old Celtic thing. It just got ripped off and used in Doctor Who, and it's just been there since.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this is, well, the Eye of Harmony is a thing inside every TARDIS.
Is this specifically referring to the end of the Matt Smith's first season, where the sun is like the TARDIS is the sun exploding?
I think so.
That'd be my guess. Unless
Yeah, I
maybe
think
it's
so.
otherwise it could be direct talking about like the journey to the center of the TARDIS episode too.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well, maybe.
Yeah, Soul Ring is like a very this card is played in basically every commander deck because it's 1 mana for 2 mana.
Okay.
Yeah. This is just like TARDISes have these things.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, okay. The celery turns purple.
Talisman of Utility.
Yeah,
I read that as utility.
Yeah, these are a cycle of there's 10 of these, one for each 2 color combination. And these are just reprints that each of them. I thought there was gonna be another one right after it. Damn. Each of them has like a little like effect that is like a specific doctor's. And this one is the green-white one because it's green and white.
Yeah.
So.
If the gas is present, the celery turns purple, which, again, they definitely made that up on the fly.
Here we have the fencing blade.
The excellent scene again. I don't actually remember what serial it's from. Maybe the Sea Devils.
Okay, this is what I was looking for. I wanted another, like, this is what the talismans are. Each of them is like they're effects that are like, this is the doctor's, so. The scarf.
Love it.
Oh. Professor Yana, Derek Jacobi? Plays
the War Master.
Plays the Master for 5 minutes on screen, and it's some of the most compelling 5 minutes you'll get.
He has a Big Finish spin-off, and absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
They're actually putting Yana in the next season. I don't know how.
Damn, like,
but he's gonna be in it.
Damn, because like, this is the end of the Tenant's second season, where the Master is like, we don't know who this character is. We've just met them, and we realize they're holding this watch that holds all of a Time Lord's memories. It's very good.
It's a great episode.
It's also such a like elementally Doctor Who thing because like we have a scene of like Derek Jacobi, like we have this incredible scene with Derek Jacobi talking with Tennant and talking with Chanto and regenerating, and then like these like vampires who are just like people with face paint and like fake teeth are trying to break in through a door going like in the background of the scene.
There's a lot going on. It's just, it's really intense.
Oh, hey.
Oh, yeah, handles.
Handles.
Forgot this guy existed.
Yeah.
Where's his spinoff?
This is,
He is a Cyberman head that the 11th Doctor has for a story.
Yeah. Yep.
He's a friend, I guess.
Thriving Isle.
Uh,
Perry.
This might be from Trial of a Time Lord. The first story in that one, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. I have no idea what this is.
Deva Loca.
Deva Loca. The hell was that?
Todd. Thanks, Todd.
It's just Todd. Oh, this is from Kinda. This is a Fifth Doctor serial.
Okay.
Trying to think how to describe it because it's a strange story. Yeah, there's like there's like a team of future humans going to this alien planet, like this jungle planet, and they're trying to colonize it. But there's something called the Mara there, which is a strange sort of snake demon that gets inside your mind and controls you.
This one's the Monoptera. With a little bug.
Oh, that's fun. No, I don't think the Monoptera were the ants. But whatever. I'm not sure what this is. This might be
Sixth Doctor.
Mark of the Rani? It could be Mark of the Rani, I'm not sure. Oh, is this Pirate Planet? I think this might be Pirate Planet.
Pirate Planet?
Yeah. That's another Douglas Adams one. Captain.
No.
Yeah, Pirate Planet, okay.
Man Tower, which is just the inside of the TARDIS.
Can move anywhere in time and space?
And this one's just got a second Doctor quote on it.
I like that. It's a good quote.
Alright, and we finally reached the basic lands. Which means we're almost done with one deck. Just one of the 4 decks.
One deck.
You know, I lied at the beginning of I lied a couple times when I was talking about this, knowing that I was like, yeah, this would be like a couple hours, right? Look, it's going to be there's a lot to talk about. Yep, that's a field. This could be one of any episode.
Yeah, let's say the Highlanders. Sure.
Yeah. This one looks more specific.
I guess this might be Planet of Evil, Power of Kroll. Any story with an alien swamp.
I mean, I could just say Bad Wolf Bay. I know that has its own other card, but, you know.
Sure. Oh, this is Marinus. From maybe my favorite Classic Who story. This is a forest.
This is a forest. This is also a forest.
I think this is Planet of Evil. I remember the very distinct look to that one.
Oh, back to that forest. Okay, and the last cards we get are the tokens. So we get the food, and on the back of the food, there's the warrior token from War Games.
Oh,
Or no, this was Unearthly Child, I think. Maybe.
oh yeah, right.
Here's the treasure token.
Hi, Romana.
On the back side of that, another warrior. A clue.
I don't know what that is.
Is this from the Antarctic one? Is this the...
Maybe? It might be.
Yeah, like from the...
I'm sure. Oh, Shara's check.
And the copy is just... This is like... There's a number of cards that like made copies of things. Unit soldier.
Unit soldier. Completely disposable.
Mutant.
Mutant from the mutants, maybe.
This is made by the Fenric card.
Oh yeah, it's one of the weird vampire people.
Another unit soldier. Another mutant. Nope. So we have
Oh, there's our Monopter person again.
Yep. On the back of that, we get...
Alien Salamander. Again, not really an alien, but... yeah.
What's the cube episode? That's an 11th Doctor one with the cubes. Salamander, soldier, another mutant, soldier, and a copy. All right. Cool. So 2 hours in, we made it through one of the 4 decks. Excellent. And I'm going to set this all aside. Good to just jump on to the next one?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So we've got 3 more. We've got... Want to do... This would be next in line. We've got this one for the 9th, 10th, and 11th. We've got the 12th and 13th, and we have the villains one. So, anyone you're feeling, or you just want to go in order?
I'm fine to go in order,
Okay.
I think.
All right, let me move this thing out of the way.
Actually, maybe let's do the villain in this one.
Ooh.
That sounds fun.
That one should fit in, like, the time frame. Because, like,
Yeah.
the villains one is going to be every villain. So. Alright. This is villain deck. It's got Missy. It's got a Dalek and a Cyberman on the front. And it's got Davros as the cover card. Yeah, the villains we can bridge.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So. Alright, let me... do the very easy thing of opening this up without tearing it a bunch. Oh, actually, hold on. We have one other thing we gotta do for the other deck.
Oh.
The little pack.
Oh yeah. I'm all about that.
Yeah, same here. I just saw it sitting aside with 4th Doctor. Okay. So these don't have any new cards in them. They just have, like, they're just, like, cards that are only in the packs. They just have alternate arts. So we get a more full art 7th Doctor.
Mm.
and a foil carpet of flowers.
Oh,
Demons?
Demons of Punjab, I think.
Yes, I believe so.
I think that's right. Which is one of the very few good 13 Stalker stories.
Yeah, it's one of the ones that's quite good there. Yeah, let me set those aside with the deck. Okay. Sorry, I just saw those sitting aside and I was like, wait a minute. Okay. Because we have one of these for this setup, and then we have these are like sample pack. The actual packs have more cards in them. These are just like little bonus things they give you for free with the deck. Okay. Well, let's dive right in because there's a whole lot to do still. So. All right. Let me get the stand back in place. This is not something I normally do, so I don't have like a setup specifically for this. Okay.
Oh, that's Scarrow.
Yep, that is Scarrow.
Yeah, this is basically Scarrow from the first Dalek serial. There's like a big backdrop of the city that looks like this.
Yeah. There's a number of stories that take place or revolve around Scarrow. Capaldi has one. All the Daleks are 3/3 artifacts, except for, with like a couple exceptions.
It's very creepy in the original serial.
Yeah,
because it's largely empty except for like 5 Daleks. You're basically seeing them at I guess their lowest point.
Moonbase.
The Moonbase. Yeah, this was a Pat Troughton Cyberman story.
Oh. Right, the original
barely
Cybermen are
remember
like the 10th planet, is that right? Or like they're...
Yeah. I think this was the second Cyberman story.
Okay.
If I remember right. I don't really remember anything about it. I remember Jimmy is in it.
The Moonbase.
He's scared of the Cyberman at one point because he thinks the demon Piper has come for his life.
So that mechanically
or something.
Taking a look at the Scarrow one, it mentions that there's the Daleks are a 3/3 token with menace, which means you have to double block them. The Cybermen are generally like creatures that are turned face down and become 2/2s with no text. They convert creatures into Cybermen.
Oh, that's so good.
So this one takes creatures from graveyards, puts them into play as Cybermen.
I really like that.
Dalek Intensive Care.
Oh yeah, it's from that 11th Doctor story.
Oh. Yeah.
It has another Clara in it. Yeah, this one, it was kind of crap.
Yeah, it was like,
The idea is there's this Parliament of Daleks. This never comes up again.
Right.
And they have an asylum where they put all of the nasty Daleks that have gone insane.
Oh, is this like the really early Capaldi one? Or is that a
No,
different?
it's from Matt Smith's last season.
Okay, I'm thinking of the other one. That's the one that's like Capaldi trying to do a
He's
like
trying to do surgery on a Dalek and make it
yes,
good.
yeah. I'm thinking of a different. I'm thinking of a different Dalek episode.
Same writer though,
Yeah.
both Moffat. It's just an excuse to have lots of old Dalek props sitting around and looking cool.
Oh, this has got to be
Waters of Mars.
Waters of Mars because it gives Island Walk.
Mm.
And this also, like, you can see the like there's the shuttle that they were trying to get off to. I wonder if you can see the TARDIS in the background on the shot. Bowie Base 1 is also a good name for a Mars outpost.
Mm-hmm. Specifically named after David Bowie by the writer. Oh my god. Oh, Stephen Moffat, you're...
Hi, Trenzalore.
One sec.
No problem. This is the end of this is the last of Matt Smith's seasons, and there's this running bit of like silence must fall when the question is asked on the fields of Trenzalore where no one can lie, and it's all nonsense that leads up to Matt Smith's regeneration, and like maybe one or two good scenes. I don't know. The end of that season was not great. So
Yeah, I don't really remember what they were going for. The Great Intelligence is in it, trying to mess up the Doctor's timeline or something. Clara gets split into a million pieces.
It ends with Clara entering like the Doctor's time stream and being everywhere, and then it leads into the 50th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
So. I plan Moratorium.
Oh, is this Time of the Angels? Yeah, by Santian.
At the beginning of your upkeep, put an exposure counter on it, and then you lose life equal number of counters on it. Okay. Yeah, so this is the crash of the Byzantium, right? This is this is early Matt Smith, right?
Mm-hmm. This is first season.
Yeah. So the in the right hand side there, that's a weeping angel.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah. The reason this shot looks a bit off is like where it is. I think this is the shot where we are like surrounded by angels, and do we like shoot a balloon or something to blow up a hole in the ceiling? Because the cave's very dark.
Well, that's right. He like shoots the light at the
because it's
the ceiling.
It's a cliffhanger where he grabs a gun and shoots, which he never would do that.
Oh my god! Yeah, the Doctor would never wield a gun.
But
never.
It's also the second River Song episode.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This is where River Song, who's a character we'll meet when we get a little later, is a character of complex ups and downs in the quality of her being around.
Mm-hmm.
Her first story is one of the best stories in the show.
The Doctor has killed many people. He has done multiple genocides.
This is the most recent 13th Doctor season.
Yeah, the Flux thing was...
Yeah. On the whole, I also like River. It's just that River is at the center of some of the worst of Stephen Moffat's writing.
Yeah.
which does the character worse for it.
Mhm.
She's involved in so much of the worst stuff in 6, so in the second season of Matt Smith's run.
Yeah, she's another character who Big Finish did a lot of justice to.
Yeah, the Flux. This was the last season of the current, the I guess not current anymore, but 13th Doctor. In Whitaker's run. So this was like a 6-episode serial-ish thing about like the Flux, which was like a anti-time designed to kill the Doctor because we're pissed off at her.
Something like that? I don't know.
It's confusing, and it has a lot of episodes that don't lead into each other.
Also, did it actually happen or not? Is most of the universe still destroyed?
Yeah,
Chibnall never told us any of that. Oh boy.
I love the most recent Master when he's on screen. Sasha is... The Master's been delightful. Again, kind of around some of the stupider stories, but like his introduction and his episodes are quite strong. Our introduction to him as the Master is like where the Doctor is like working with like MI6 to solve some mystery and working with like this agent who's who like at some point the Doctor says something like, "Oh, you run on ahead. You were a good sprinter in or you run on ahead," and he's like, "Oh no, I'm not like that good at running." And she's like, "Oh, I read your file. You're like a good sprinter, right?" And he like sits there, thinks for a second or two, and then just like is it clear like fuck it, and just reveals that he's been the Master the whole time, and like this is his whole like nah, I'm just gonna do a nonsense. Like it's great.
That's very good.
This is the end of
Timeless Children.
Yeah, the Timeless Child.
This card represents a breaking point for many fans.
Yes. The plot that Chibnall went with at the end of Whitaker's second season is maybe the most contentious possible thing you could have chosen to do. I use contentious as a stand-in for me just saying bad, because it wasn't. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Ooh, I really like this story. I don't remember what it's called.
This was
something complex.
The God Complex.
Yes, which is a really fun double meaning.
Yeah, it's a like we're in a hotel where like everything's kind of like weird and we can't find our way around. It's almost like running around The Shining, and every room is
everyone has a room with their worst fear in it.
Mm-hmm.
And also there's a Minotaur roaming around killing people.
Okay. This is the Capaldi's last
oh yeah,
episodes, or before the crossover, the last one. This one is really, really fun. I liked this is like 12th Doctor and Bill Potts, and it's a really, really good pair of episodes. Has I'm sure I feel like we'll see it in here, but it has a master, a couple masters in it.
Yeah. Also, original style Cybermen.
Yes.
Which was fucking great. Because those are the creepiest ones.
Alright. So, on to the cards themselves. But yeah, that was one I remember that one specifically. Like, it was like everyone in the world, like, it was like the big twist of that episode that there were multiple masters was spoiled, like in like front page BBC News. Like,
Mm.
uh,
Yeah, they actually spoiled the twist before the season started, if
yeah,
I
like
remember.
literally months beforehand. It's like, oh my god, John Sims returning. It's like, what? Wait,
Yeah, wonderful.
thanks.
Actually, would you mind if I take a quick bathroom break?
Yeah, let's take a quick break, and then we'll start up on this one. So,
Sure.
all right.
Be back in a minute.
All right. Take 5, everybody. Ugh. Ah, raw. Hopefully my voice and everything holds out. How's everybody doing? Hope you're having a good day. Sorry about the rumbles. Uh, ah. All right, now I'm back in earnest. Oh, we're like 2.5 hours through the Xenoblade music. Uh-oh. Whatever, I'll just restart it. Nice. I stood up for a couple minutes and remembered, oh no. I'm still mildly recovering from the past few days. This one should be fun. I don't know if we're actually going to get through all 4 decks. I want to, I just want to talk about every one of these cards. Yeah, my setup here is, as I've mentioned, jank. I've done this sort of thing once. When I was doing like a cube thing, and it's a very, very jank setup. The lighting is like okay. It's just literally on my desk with a webcam pointed down here. So, yeah. Whew. Yeah, I like going through that cube. Okay. It's interesting that they made a whole deck for the 12th and 13th Doctors. Like, I guess that means that they probably used a lot more of the, like, little, or, like, the different material there. Because, like, one of the decks is, like, 8 full Doctors. This one is all of our villains from anything from the last 60 years. Well, I guess 9th, 10th, and 11th Doctors is 7 seasons, and then the 12th and 13th Doctors is 6 seasons, so it's close to the same amount of source material. Hello.
Hello.
Alright. Are you ready for Davros?
I'm never ready for Davros.
Yeah. Well, this looks like the end of season 4 Davros?
Yeah, I think so.
Where we're going to use the reality bomb to
destroy everything ever.
Yeah. But yeah, Davros here makes it all like if somebody took 3 damage or lost 3 life, and then there's a running bit with the villain cards to have the opponent faces a villainous choice, which just means they have to choose between like bad thing for you or like 2 different bad things. It's very silly.
That's fun.
But yeah, Davros as the title of the card suggests, creator of the Daleks, shows up in Genesis for the Fourth Doctor. I guess in the Seventh Doctor as well, if we blew up the planet.
And fifth and sixth.
Oh goodness. And
Yeah.
then and then also with Tennant, and also with Capaldi in an episode that I think if you edited like maybe a little bit around would be one of the greatest episodes. It's very good.
If you took Clara and Missy out of it, it would be fine.
Just there's
Whatever the hell they were doing in there.
Yeah. Like, I think the episode gets remembered most because that's the episode where we have Capaldi standing on a tank with a guitar.
Oh, yeah.
That is that episode. But it has this, like, the premise of the episode is that Davros is dying, and he phone calls the doctor, and it's just like, hey, look, I just want to talk on my deathbed, and they have a really good conversation, and then Davros does an evil scheme to get it not be dying, and then the episode kind of falls off the rails. But you know, still,
yeah, it's fine up until that point.
Missy.
AKA the Master.
Yes, this is the Master after John Sims, who was the Master in like Tennant's run. She was in the 12th Doctor's run. She shows up at the end of like a bunch of episodes randomly for like a 2-minute scene. Like, weirdly.
Yeah, and supposedly the afterlife.
Yes. And it turns out she's basically turning everyone who's ever died into a Cyberman. And, like, she turns everyone into a Cyberman to give to the Doctor as an army. It's pretty great.
Yeah, it's fucking strange.
It is very strange.
She has a whole thing about wanting to impress the Doctor.
Yeah. She then has an arc in the season afterwards, where she's like being kept captive in lieu of being executed, and ends up dying in the last episode of that season because the Master kills her. But she dies basically like doing, like, trying to save people, and the Master's really pissed off about this. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's two Masters killing each other.
Yep.
Not the first or last time.
This is like first
Yeah,
episode. This is like basically the first episode of the reboot.
The Autons go back to the Pertwee Des.
Oh.
They're in a pair of cereals in there.
Yeah, in the first episode with Eccleston, we have these plastic people because we get to use mannequins as, you know, our monsters.
Yeah, fucked up.
Yep.
Space creature arrives on Earth. It can control plastic specifically.
Yep. We then have Rory turn into an Auton at some point.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That whole thing's strange.
The Flood of Mars.
There's a lot of Waters and Mars stuff in here.
Yeah.
Which is good.
This one's cute. It can either turn a land into an island or a creature into a copy of itself.
Hmm.
And if there's an island, it can't be blocked. So
Alien zombie horror.
less scary on the card than they were in the episode. Yeah, because like they're the little text there. The water always wins is one of the bits that the doctor says. As they're like, well, what? Like we can't. How long can we hold them back? Sort of thing.
Yeah, we can't actually fight them.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this art.
That is. Turn a creature face down, it loses it. It just becomes like everyone else. It loses all of its emotions and traits, and it's a cyber.
That's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just turn you into a Cyberman. Yeah, the art on this one's really good. The eyes.
You got a brain? We can turn you into a Cyberman.
Yeah.
Oh, family.
The family. This is a really strong Tenant two-parter in World War I, where he's hiding out as a human. He's like used a little watch to hide his Time Lord memories in. And these aliens want like his Time Lord side. And they kind of want to get a closer look at the art on this one because, like, it's not going to really be in focus. Because you can see he still has like that smirk that I like.
Oh yeah, yeah. That one guy. I don't remember the actor's name, but he was phenomenal.
Yeah. Yeah. This took place at a like academy right before World War I. Yes.
Mm. It's also based on a novel of the same name, Human Nature, which was a Seventh Doctor story.
Oh, wow.
It's by the same writer, so he just adapted it for TV. But if you thought Tennant was acting a bit out of character with how brutal he was at the end,
that's because
it was the Seventh.
Oh. Yeah. It does work for Tennant because that's not the only moment we have with Tennant like that.
Yeah.
But you're right that it's very much like, oh god. Like, and the card itself is either the creatures become like, either they like possess the creature, or you get a copy of them, because that's kind of how they work with family, so.
Yeah, I think it's just good fortune that it works well enough with 10.
Yeah.
I can buy it with him.
Yeah, the ending of the episode with this is one of the, like Tennant regains his memories and, like, just brutally, like, it's brutal in, like, not in a visual sense, but brutal in, like, look, I was running for 6 months and now I have to deal with you. Like, I'm going to throw one of you into the event horizon of a black hole.
Yeah, he gives them all a fate worse than death. And it's like, I was only hiding because I didn't want to do this to you.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh, okay. Elevate.
That's them. Them's the Daleks.
Yep.
Flying Menace.
The Flying Menace.
Oh.
Yeah, in the episode Dalek, which is an Eccleston episode, Ninth Doctor, there's a point where they're running from this Dalek, that, like, the last Dalek, which the Doctor is very much, like, has, again, the episode itself is incredible. It's the Doctor kind of dealing with his, like, him being this only survivor of this war and running into this Dalek that's the only survivor of this war. What's the point of you? But they're running from it and they get to some stairs and they're like, got him. And then, like, it just fires a jet from the bottom and starts blasting.
Which, funny enough, is a reprise from a McCoy episode.
Oh.
Where it does the same thing.
Why is 3 the Dalek number? That's a good question. 'Cause that seems to be, like, consistent on it. Like, I don't know.
Hmm.
3 life, 3-3.
It's just a
Oh, maybe
good go-to number.
maybe it's
somewhere.
specifically, like, look, that's how many times they say exterminate, usually. I don't know. Hey, who turned out the lights?
Oh, these fellas.
Hey,
From,
who
what
turned
do you
out the
call it?
lights?
Silence in the Library.
Yes, these are the shadows, which is why this card has shadow as one of its mechanics. This is from so before Moffat took over as showrunner for the 11th Doctor, he wrote one episode or like pair of episodes for each season before that. And in season 4, he wrote Silence in the Library, which was River Song's first episodes, but is also just this very creepy story about like these shadow creatures that are also like basically like piranhas.
Yeah.
It also
There's so
has,
many of them that just resemble shadows.
yes. So like you can see in this art the person's holding like a light in their hand, but there's a shadow like at the wrong angle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so the card itself is I like the choice of bringing back shadow as a keyword for it.
Also indestructible because, well, you don't actually beat them.
Yeah,
The Doctor never defeats them or anything.
the Doctor, like the end of the episode where they like the last confrontation with them, the Doctor basically says like, look, give me 1 day, I'll get everyone off this planet, we're good.
And you can have it.
If you don't, like, then I will mess with you. You're in a library, look me up. It's Moffat uses that a lot, but it's one of those things that is very effective in some instances.
Mm-hmm.
It works in the library because, yeah. Oh my God!
Oh yeah, these things from Eccleston's season.
This is Eccleston's season where we're trying to save Rose's dad.
Yeah, Father's Day.
Father's Day.
By Paul Cornell, who also wrote Human Nature.
All right.
Also a really good episode.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like Rose goes back. Like they go back in time to see where like Rose's dad died. Mess with it, and the Time Reaper shows up to be like, what did you do?
I'm going to eat everyone.
I am going to eat you. This is... I think this is also the end of the world. No. This is end of season 2.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, because is it the void fucking everything up at the end?
Yeah, this is because you can see the Cybermen. This is like,
oh yeah,
because that episode was like Doomsday, I think was just the name of it, and it was like these ghosts were appearing, and it turned out they were Cybermen, and then like we get that scene where there's 4 Daleks downstairs, and we get the scene where the Daleks talk to the Cybermen, and it's very funny.
They talk shit at each other. And then when we cut back to it, all of the Cybermen are dead.
Yeah, you would kill 5 million Cybermen with 4 Daleks? Like, no, we would kill all 5 million Cybermen with 1 Dalek.
And then they do.
And then they do. It also has a very good bit about, like, the Daleks grabbing a thing that there's like, oh shit, it has, like, Time Lord science. And, like, you don't really know what that means until it opens and you realize exactly what it means, that it's bigger on the inside and $1 million start coming out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Very fun.
Yeah. Oop. Timely on this one.
Oh. is from the Celestial Toymaker, which is from Hartnell's last season.
Yeah.
It's also a missing story for the most part. I think there's like one episode of it, maybe two. Yeah, the Toymaker was this sort of a god, I guess. He traps the Doctor in this dimension, forces him to play a bunch of stupid games. He's one of those trickster type of characters.
This feels like an enchantment that doesn't do anything. Probably.
I don't think it's a great story. Like, I've heard all the audio for it.
But it's a very old Hartnell serial.
Yeah, like, I think the Toymaker himself, though, is a fun character. If you aren't aware, he's going to be the big villain for the specials in a month. This will be the first time the Toymaker's been on TV since the 60s.
Yeah, as they noted specifically with this card that this was like created in the file before they knew that. So
cool.
They were doing the reference, and they found out like, oh yeah, this is what we're doing for the 14th Doctor and 15th Doctor stuff. So these decks only go through the 13th Doctor. They have said that they're releasing a small release at some point in the future for the 14th and 15th Doctor, which they obviously cannot do right now because the episodes have not aired.
Mm-hmm.
So
this is Turlo from the 5th Doctor era. Basically, they killed off Adric and then said, what if we did another teenage boy companion? But he was actually a lot more likable. His whole deal is he's an alien who was running away from an arranged marriage on his own planet.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe some other stuff, I don't remember. But he's like just he's posing as a schoolboy, but he's bored. He wants to get back off Earth, but he doesn't have a ship. So this guy called the Black Guardian turns up, and he's like sort of like the embodiment of evil. There's a White Guardian as well, who's the embodiment of good. The Black Guardian basically promises Turlo we can get off Earth if he kills the Doctor. Turlo decides to become a companion for the 5th Doctor while secretly trying to kill him and just failing every time.
That's funny.
Yeah. But he reveals the whole thing after a few stories and joins properly.
Yeah.
But he's still kind of selfish and thinks of himself first. He's fun.
Yeah, part of the design here is that they wanted a way to have they wanted like a companion that would be in black as their like color, and the only deck they have was like the villains. So it's like, well, crap, how do we do that so that people can play with these different color combinations? And they came up with 2 answers to that. This is one of them. So
that's fun. He is basically a villain at first.
Yeah, well.
Holy shit.
Oh, this
Look
art
at
is...
that.
Oh. I love the, like, Dalek body down there, having the... Oh, that's good.
That's really good.
Okay. Create a Dalek for each counter on it. So, you make 1 Dalek, then 2 Daleks, then 3 Daleks, and then either... destroy all Daleks and your opponents lose life equal to all the Daleks that died, or destroy everything but Daleks.
Oh my god, so you make the choice.
Yeah.
do you touch the wires
Yeah.
or not?
That's cute.
God, what a cool looking card.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. So the Amy and Rory are two great companions. They're Matt Smith, the 11th Doctor's companions for his first season and a half. 2 seasons? 2.5 seasons? A while. Most of his run.
Yeah, 2.5.
2.5. 2.5 of his 3 seasons. And our last bit with them, they end up resolving this really dumb mystery about the Statue of Liberty being an angel. But they end up like at this grave, and as they're leaving, Rory looks down and sees, hey, weird, that's my name on that gravestone, and then gets touched by a weeping angel. The weeping angels from Blink don't kill you, they send you back in time, and kind of like steal your time from you.
Mm-hmm.
So Rory gets thrown back. Amy decides to willingly do the same thing. And that's how they exit the show. They get thrown back to like the 30s, and the Doctor can't go back.
Yeah, the come up with some convoluted reason.
Yeah.
Like, he can't go to that specific point in time in New York. It's really dumb.
It is.
But it's a fun ending. It's a good episode, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's you shuffle one creature in, and then you have to choose either to do a second one, or Rory died like 4 or 5 times. Rory dies a lot. Rory.
Yeah, that's his thing.
We are going to have multiple cards in these decks that show Rory dying. like that's just so, because Rory dies, he gets erased from memory. No, did people not like Rory? Rory was great.
He was very, very popular.
You know, I remember one of his deaths was really, really like unintentionally comedic. They were on a pirate ship, and he died, and it's like 4 minutes of CPR trying to revive him. And like it just the scene goes on so long.
Oh yeah, God, I remember that.
It just keeps going, and you're like, okay, are we, you know? But yeah, Amy and Rory were, Amy, Rory, and the 11th Doctor were a very good combination. They were most of his run, so.
Yeah, they were a very strong team. Ooh.
Death in Heaven here is the Missy episode, where she, as mentioned, turned everyone who had died into Cybermen.
Yes, everyone on Earth in their graves.
In their graves, into Cybermen. So that's what this card does. It hits 2 players' graveyards, and then turns every creature in those into Cybermen.
And the whole thing she does with trying to spread this message of, like, you know, we've discovered this technology that we can communicate with the dead, and they're all saying the same thing. Don't cremate me.
Yeah, what a weird.
Which is absolutely terrifying to hear.
God.
And then it turns out she's doing this so that she'll have more bodies.
Yeah, because she needs bodies to turn into Cyberman. Is the entire point. Oh. Yeah.
The BBC got complaints about the "don't cremate me." Apparently people find it really upsetting.
Yeah.
It's Mara from Kinda and Snake Dance.
If you want to have a really good, like, 4 minutes, when I saw this card, this was one of the spoilers I saw, and I didn't know what this was, and so I looked up the Mara. And if you want to enjoy one of the greatest, like, suits of a big
Oh
snake,
my god.
you will have a fun time with the Mara.
It's very funny.
They like put it in a room of mirrors so that the Mara can't escape. It's like a tattoo that turns into a snake. And then it sees itself in the mirrors, and it keeps growing really big until it explodes.
That's right.
And that's all I know about it.
The DVD release did make a CG version, but that's not as fun.
No, we gotta have a big snake.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mara is a weird entity that crawls inside your mind and sort of feeds off all of your insecurities and your apathy and everything. It takes over Tegan in both stories. And because she's such a negative person, it works really well on her.
Delete.
Oh my god. Yeah, remember when the Cybermen had a catchphrase for a season?
For about a season. Look,
What's next?
Ooh.
Funny. Day of the Moon.
Yeah, Day of the Moon.
I mean, tattoos neat.
Yeah. Like the little like tally marks. The idea on this one is that the aliens in this one, the silence, you don't remember them once you stop seeing them or like observing them. So like the characters would like make a tally mark like when they see it to know that there's one around. And then they end up at the end of the episode telling everyone to kill them on sight.
Yeah, because the Doctor makes a YouTube poop out of their subliminal message.
Yep.
It's really good.
Yep.
So the idea is that people have been slaying silence since the 60s, and they don't know they've been doing this because if you turn away from a silent, you just forget about it. So there are dead silent everywhere. There's a really great unit
story
audio.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think I told you about this.
Yeah.
They spread a new subliminal message across like social media. And it just says, "Do not kill us on sight. Disregard the last message.
Please ignore." Okay.
Oh my god.
God. So this is so John Sims is at the end of Tennant's second season. He dies there, but then he shows up again at the end of Tennant's run. He gets revived in a magic ritual using an amulet or something.
It's the potions of life and death.
And
it's
then
so dumb.
And then he uses an alien hospital machine to turn everyone in the world into a copy of himself. This episode features Barack Obama giving a speech on the financial market, who then turns into the Master.
That's right.
The card itself also basically does making a million copies of the Master. Myriad, the card, is make a token copy of this for each opponent when you attack. And the token, the last ability on the Master here says, tokens do not die. So you make 3 tokens, and then you make 16 tokens, and then you make 1,000. Like, you just keep making a million Masters. So.
Oh my god. Yeah, he calls it the Master Race.
He does call it the Master Race. Doctor Who is very stupid at times, but also very good at times.
Yeah, it's at its best when it's a bit camp.
Yeah. Alright, I hope we have more masters right behind the master. We do!
Yes.
So this is,
Yeah, it's Delgado.
Yeah, this is the...
You know, trippy.
You mentioned the third Doctor.
Mm-hmm. This is... The Master as he first appears in the show. It's played by Roger Delgado. They came up with the idea of him when they thought, what if the Dr. Sherlock had a Moriarty? For basically all of, I think it's like season 8. I think the Master is in every story. So it's just Unit fighting him every week. It's very fun.
Damn.
He's a great actor. Though he's sadly died before Pertwee's run finished. Yeah, his whole thing in this incarnation was hypnotism. He would basically hypnotize some per unit soldier and did what he wanted.
Yeah, the card here forces a creature to attack, and then when it hits someone, you draw a card, the master gets more powerful. So
yeah, that's right.
Oh, alright.
Oh, we've got Rassilon.
Rassilon in The End of Time, played by Timothy Dalton. He was also in Hellbent.
And 5 Doctors. And if you listen to the It's Doctors stuff in Big Finish, he's a major villain there. He's basically like a Time Lord god, basically. Like, basically the original Time Lord.
Yeah.
He worked with Omega. And maybe one other person who may or may not have reincarnated into the Doctor, depending on what track of canon you believe.
Yeah, he just has, like, an infinity gauntlet or whatever. Like, he just has this glove that just blasts whatever.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the Hand of Omega from the Seventh Doctor era. Yeah, or if it's just its own thing. I have no idea.
Yeah, because, like, in that same Master story, the one from here, the Master, being 6 million Masters, brings the Time Lords, like, out of a time bubble, and then Rassilon shows up and shoots a big beam out of a gauntlet at things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because for the Time War, they basically were like, what if we resurrected our original president? Would that help? And no, it didn't. No, it did not.
Hey. Alright. So this is our most recent master.
That's Sash Dhawan in The Timeless Children.
Yep.
Making Time Lord Cyberman.
Time Lord Cyberman. He was working with this, like, specific Cyberman who, like, had, like, a broken face mask. I remember that. Like,
yeah.
I thought that was kind of nifty, and then, like, we start doing wild bullshit here.
Yeah, that character was actually kind of neat. It was like a guy who... It's just a soldier who really wanted to kill people, so he got himself turned into, like... He got himself, like, partially converted.
Yeah.
I actually kind of liked that.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is specifically a moment from The Timeless Child, again, the story bit that is, like, everyone just kind of hopes it just gets thrown in a hole as we move off of Chibnall's Run.
Yeah. Yeah, I soured on it really quickly.
I remembered watching it and thinking, like, okay, I think there's a neat idea you could do here, but it seems like a terrible choice, like, just an awful, like, the chances you're gonna pull it off correctly are like 0.1. You're not gonna do this. Don't please don't try.
Yeah, he didn't even do anything with it.
I know, that's the thing. It's like
It's like, what
like
was the point of this twist in the first place?
yeah. The twist, by the way, being that the Doctor isn't a Time Lord, but is a separate alien species who had from before the first Doctor, that the Time Lords stole the concept of regeneration from, and that there's a bunch of other Doctors before the first Doctor, and so it basically like completely rewrites Time Lords, the Doctor, every piece of previous canon explodes. And the only thing we get out of it that's anything interesting is the fugitive Doctor. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, she's cool.
In the sense that like you could do her story without having it. You wouldn't need it.
Mm.
So
it's bad. I don't.
Let's. Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Let's
is.
Let's go to a different Time Lord.
There's the Valiard.
If an opponent would face a villainous choice, they do it twice. When voting, you get to vote 2 times.
That's fun.
And so, pulling back from the other deck, I'm going to pull back Trial of a Time Lord quick. Trial of a Time Lord's final text is a vote.
And just vote again.
But you get to have like a tiebreaker vote on it. You get to, so
that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I think like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
evil incarnation of the Doctor from between the 12th and final incarnations.
Yep.
Maybe. That's if he believes what he says. Turns up in a 6th Doctor adventure. He's in some audios. New Who hasn't used him at all.
Yeah.
Except they mention him once or twice. But yeah, I kind of like him just being a mystery. I don't really want them to do much more with the Valiard, if anything.
Yep.
Weeping Angel, of course.
Weeping Angel. The Weeping Angel, as mentioned, the last ability there is if it hits a creature, it just shuffles it into the library because it doesn't kill them.
That's funny.
It also, if your opponent plays a creature, it stops being a creature because somebody's looking at it, which is so cool. Like,
it's really cool.
The Weeping Angels are from, again, one of Moffat's episodes before he took over as showrunner. The idea of the Weeping Angels is that they're statues as long as you're looking at them. And then you blink, and then you turn your eye. It's a very good episode.
Yeah, Blink is pretty incredible.
I'm sure we'll see a couple other direct references to it. If there weren't, I'd be surprised.
I'd be really surprised. Yeah, there'll be a Blink card.
Yeah, because they reuse the Weeping Angels every once in a while. I feel like they kind of get worse the more they reuse them. But
yeah,
that might be partially that the first episode they have is so wildly good that you're not going to compare, but also oversaturate a thing, sort of thing. But yeah, I love that the card emulates the idea of them very well. So
it's the devil.
Here's Satan.
Yeah.
This is just the devil.
Unironically, Satan.
This is an episode where we find the devil. This is Lucifer. This is the devil.
Yeah, like if our future mining project stumbles upon the devil, sealed inside a giant asteroid.
An asteroid in the event horizon of a black hole.
Mm-hmm.
In that episode, the devil starts mind controlling the Ood, who are introduced there. The Ood are these, like, aliens who hold a little orb.
Yeah, they're like a slave race to humans in the far future.
Yeah.
And they look like Cthulhu people in suits.
Yeah. So, like, that first ability is the devil taking over people, and then also note that it's a 6/6 with 6 counters when it comes into play. If this card were to exist, like, 25 years ago in the game of Magic, it would be proof of every conspiracy theory ever that Magic was trying to convert everyone to Satan. Cards you can't print in 1996, yeah. But yeah, no, just it's the devil. That's cool. I'm glad that pair got the. Oh hey,
And Ronnie.
I don't know much about the Ronnie.
She's in 2 classic Who serials, and she's sort of another master, except they play up the scientist side. She's very much a mad scientist type.
Okay.
The lady who played her, Kid O'Mara, was really hammy. So she was a lot of fun. The 2 stories she's in are absolutely terrible, but she's good.
Okay, well, that's good.
She's one of those villains I wouldn't be surprised to see come back to New Who. Oh, this fella from the Christmas Invasion.
Yeah, so this is from Tennant's first episode. Now the card itself I think is very cute because the villainous choice on it, if you read that, is when it comes into play, each opponent faces a villainous choice. Discard your hand. And draw that many cards.
Okay, that's funny.
At the end of the episode, the Sycorax commander cuts off the 10th Doctor's hand, which he regenerates because he's still in the process of regenerating. That hand becomes a plot point for 3 seasons.
Yeah.
All of Torchwood and like.
Yeah, it's just sitting and shot in the first Torchwood season.
Yeah.
It's really stupid.
Yeah.
That's fun. Lose your hand.
Cyber controller.
Oh, that's the Blumik asshole from Age of Steel. When they tried to have a Davros for Cybermen.
Yeah, which didn't.
Even as the wheelchair and everything.
Yeah. The card itself is neat. It throws a bunch of creatures in the grave and turns them all into Cybermen, but.
That's fun.
They tried a lot of different things with the Cybermen, and they finally got there in Modern Who with like. But like, boy, did they try stuff that just didn't work because they were just like they're like Daleks again, right?
Yeah, with their catchphrase and coming from a parallel Earth, and it's like you have the originals right there.
Oh, hey.
Oh, they all have a different thing.
Yep. Yeah. I'm trying to remember which ones. A couple of these like actually were like characters we saw in different episodes on their own.
Han is the one that comes back as the crazed one.
And isn't Sek the one who is like Manhattan?
He's the leader. Yeah.
Yeah.
He turns into the weird mobster Dalek.
Yeah. But earlier we mentioned the 4 Daleks versus 5 million Cybermen. This is the 4 Daleks. So. Dalek Emperor.
Oh, yeah, from Guardian of the Ways.
Yeah, from Eccleston's. Second
Yeah,
creature.
I still think that's probably the best finale that
It's
New Who's had.
so very good.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Okay,
here's a
here.
shot. Yeah. This was the character we were talking about when we were talking about the Master. This is this like partially converted Cyberman. He shows up in a number of these. The last Capaldi season, he shows up in. Sorry, no, sorry. I'm thinking wrong Cyberman episodes. First, second.
That's the second Judy
Whittaker
Whittaker season.
I was thinking different Cybermen because I was thinking of the Bill Potts Cybermen stuff.
Oh yeah,
And I was like, no, wrong Cybermen. But yeah, in the like some of the most interesting stuff in like that season, I liked. I like that the effect there is that you can copy a spell by sacking a 2-power creature, which is a Cyberman. So. Blank.
Oh, there we go.
One thing I'll
Okay,
point.
that's fun.
One thing I'll point out about Blink because very easy to miss. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
It's out of order because that's the episode.
that's really funny.
So it shuffles a creature in, makes an angel. Shuffles a creature in, makes an angel. They can do that? Yes. They did. So, yeah, this is from the episode. This is the episode named Blank. There's a very fun scene where these characters are having a conversation with the 10th Doctor over, like, a DVD. Like, one of them is talking, the other one is talking through, like, a recorded message. It's very good.
Mm-hmm. Very clever episode.
Ooh.
This is the Anthony Inley Master. So basically he's still the crispy Lich Master,
Right,
but
like
he's
in the corner here.
He's still in the body of Nissa's father.
Oh,
If you remember Nissa, Princess of Draken.
yes.
Yeah, they never get him back. he just has that body. They don't really do much with that whole dilemma. Inley's a really fun master. He's very silly. He's just having a great time. Very hammy actor.
Nice. Yeah, this one the card here, like you can exile a creature every time you cast it, and then like you can copy any of the ones that you hit with it. So you do the body snatching. Cyber Squad.
Boy, but man.
I don't know that this is any particular episode.
I don't think so. I think it's just Cybermen being Cybermen.
Yeah. Oh, is this the ship that Rory?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
He's like threatening them.
Would you like me to repeat
And
the question?
A lot of the ships are exploding in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, when it hits a player, take the top 2 cards in the library, turn them into Cybermen. Ah!
Nice.
As mentioned, the end of the end of Capaldi's run, we have this episode with the pair of masters, and they extremely stab each other in the back.
And also flirting.
Yes.
Yeah, there's even a bit where the Sim Master kind of alludes to having a boner because Stephen Moffat wrote it.
Crew 4. What is crew on this? 4 means that you have to have 4 power of creatures to turn this into a creature. Which this makes 2 Cybermen, so you have 4 power of creatures. Is the idea there? So this is another reference to the Timeless Child. The episode, not the concept. This is the master. Like, one of the other things that's actually, like, really annoying with the Timeless Child as a concept is that at the end of, like, Matt Smith's run, we established, like, Gallifrey is missing in time and the Time Lords are, like, gone but around. And then the next time they show back up, they're dead.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, okay.
Yeah, we get one episode with Capaldi on Gallifrey. It's really bad. Then
Yep.
It gets destroyed again off screen.
They do show back up, and yeah, they do. They do show back up in that Capaldi episode, which, and then they blow up and they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is good.
Oh.
So, John Sims Master, across from David Tennant's 10th Doctor, has this, like, constant, like, like, this bum, like, sound going in his head, and he cannot...
Yeah, it's the drum beat from the theme music.
Yeah. So it's here it is a card that makes a creature have to attack, and it hits for double damage. It just makes them incredibly just annoyed at it, mad at that. Yeah, but it's a constant bit with that. So this is a neat one. So, one thing I'd like to note, Solemn Simulacrum is a reprint. Solemn Simulacrum's nickname is Sad Robot. And, that art is a sad robot. So...
Bless.
Yeah, this is from the episode we talked about with the robots who don't know how to deal with people being sad. So they kill them so that they are no longer sad.
It's not a great episode.
Yeah. Ooh.
This one's fun.
Yes. This one is, like, strange to me because it has this really, like, cool suit for this villain.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, he's on screen for 3 seconds and not terribly relevant to what's actually going on. But the suit is immaculate.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, it's this, like, 8.5 foot tall dude. Like, he's giant. But yeah, this is, oh god, the episode is like, ghosts from, like, reading, they read a sentence that's written on, like, an artifact that, like, if you read it, it's like it gets into your brain and something. It's a kind of wild episode that also has a scene where Capaldi talks about the bootstrap paradox.
Yeah, it opens with that, and he's talking to the camera.
Yes, he's talking directly to the camera.
He plays a sick guitar riff.
You know, I always appreciate with the doctors getting to the doctors' actors getting to put their own little bits into their character like that. Where specifically, I think of Matt Smith playing soccer a bunch.
Yeah,
like he's playing. There are a number of episodes where he's playing football, where he's out, like The Lodger, I think is one of them that comes to mind.
Oh, it's Blink as well.
Yeah, this is the room where they're watching the DVD, I think.
Cute. Oh, Good Man Goes to War.
Yes.
Which, God, make a drinking game out of how many times they say the title.
This is middle of the second season of Matt Smith's run, where we're starting to get into the point where the plot gets very convoluted because Amy has been kidnapped because they've replaced her with a flesh duplicate doppelganger so that they could kidnap her so that they could kidnap the baby she's going to have. Anyway, it's fine.
This is that great bit where... What is it he says to Clara?
Oh, yes.
Do you think I care about you so little?
That betrays
God, how does it go?
It's like...
Yeah. Do you think I would care about you betraying me?
Yeah, like, you think I care about you so little that you betraying me would make any difference? Like, because, like, this is like Clara throwing TARDIS keys into a volcano, saying, like, look, I do not care. We are going, and we're gonna go save, is it Danny?
Yeah, Danny Pink, who gets hit by a car, which is the most notable thing that Danny Pink ever does.
Oh.
I'm sorry, he's just a really boring character.
I know. You're not wrong. Ooh, this is
the
Ecclestons.
Yeah, where they play Big Brother and The Weakest Link.
Yeah, we have The Weakest Link. We have
weird
Simon Pegg.
Oh my God, you're right. I forgot that Simon Pegg was in.
Simon Pegg's in there. But this is where the parting of the ways takes place. So this one's one of my favorites.
Gridlock.
So this is a reprint. Choked estuary, as in like a river of some kind. But like this is like traffic that's just choked up in a traffic jam. Like in Gridlock, as you said, where like nobody can get out of the tunnel. Everyone lives in their car.
Yeah, there's been whole generations of people.
Yeah,
just living in their cars.
Yep.
Also, there's like the cat guy who has baby kittens with the human woman.
Yep. Face of Bow is here.
The Macra are in it. They're from a second Doctor story, which I think every episode of that is missing. And there wasn't an animation of it the time this episode came out. I don't know why the Macra are in it.
Huh. I believe this is also the Fisher Cake episode.
Oh yeah. It's Under the Lake and something else is a two-parter.
Yeah, because this part of the episode is in the past, and then like we go to the Under the Lake, like like in the present of the episode, it's still the future, but you know. So
Dark Water with the the deceased.
Yes. This is the Death in Heaven, the Missy episode we had earlier.
What is this? Oh, is this the Doctor's daughter.
Oh, that might be it.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Doctor's Donna. That's a different character. The Doctor's
Wait,
daughter.
she's in that.
Yeah, Doctor's daughter. I think Martha was also in that one. But yeah, did she ever come back at all?
Not on TV. No.
Okay.
She's been in. She has her own spin-off series. I think there's only one season though. And she's been in 2 audios with Davison because
Yes.
he's her dad.
Yes. We mentioned earlier that Davison, the 5th Doctor's daughter, is married to David Tennant, the 10th Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
She plays the Doctor's daughter in the episode The Doctor's Daughter, who is not the daughter of the Doctor, but a clone from a machine that clones people, and it cloned the Doctor.
Yeah, it makes a perfect clone of everyone else, but for the Doctor, it makes this sexy young woman. Which, Time Lords, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
It can be complicated.
Yeah, good on them. This is just Daleks. This is Daleks.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is from a specific thing. I like that Dalek basically has a chair.
that's a Dalek just sitting in a chair, like, and they have to poke with a plunger at the little control panels. Why didn't they invent this better for a Dalek to control?
It's very funny. Mothership.
Is this like?
Might be
This might be again.
Dalek Hartnell, like Dalek Invasion of Earth, maybe. I don't think we ever see inside the ship in that though.
It could be parting of the ways, right? Like with the Dalek.
Like old Daleks though.
Oh, that's true.
I don't know.
What?
Oh, yeah, this one's good.
That is a the 4th. That's Tom Baker's head. In.
Yes, on a mountain.
Yeah.
This is from Leela's debut story, Face of Evil, where at some point in the 4th Doctor's future, he comes along and saves everyone, but he leaves such an impression on the natives that they carve his face into the thing. But also, whatever the Doctor did, when he goes there in the future, there's like a rogue supercomputer.
Oh, okay.
And I think he fucks up, and instead of actually thwarting it, he gives it a lot of power, and it takes on his form.
I see.
So the face of evil, it's just the Doctor's face.
Nope, here's another
that.
Orchard. This is Flux.
It's from Flux, isn't it?
Yeah, it's from Flux. From like the last parts of it. Because they just have a planet called Time.
Yeah, that's Chris Chibnall. Yeah, real out there concepts.
Oh.
Oh, what do you call this one?
This is the I don't remember the name of this one, but it's
Beneath
like
the Ice.
Yeah.
Thin Ice. Something like that.
This is like an early 12th Doctor episode.
No, I think it's one of the first ones with Bill.
Oh, is that a bill? Okay. I'm trying to I'm trying to remember where this, but it's like we go to just thin ice. Okay. We go here and there's like an asshole like uh um not mayor dude, but like
Some kind of noble fella.
noble guy who yeah,
And he, the doctor's putting up with this shit until he's racist towards Bill. At which point the doctor just punches him in the face.
yeah, just it's incredible that's the incredible scene of just like dealing with this guy, yes, being, and then like just immediately the boat just punches the dude out. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Solar tsunami. I don't know what this one's from. I assume they're talking about like it's like a thing in Doctor Who that Earth gets hit by huge amounts of solar radiation at some point in the future, and everyone has to leave.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stories based around that whole event.
Could this be Space Whale? Then?
Oh yeah.
Because like that's why they left on Space Whale.
Wait, no, this is the Gangers one. Rebel Flesh.
Rebel Flesh and
yeah, that's the island.
Yeah.
Yes, because it's the solar tsunami that makes the machine fuck up in the first place. That's right.
Yeah. That one was like a fun. I remembered enjoying.
I actually really like it.
I remembered really enjoying like where we had two doctors, like just like that was a very fun.
And you know the moral dilemma of like there are now duplicates of all the workers here,
right? Like,
and
they're sentient, like, and
yeah, and you know they're it looks like we're getting somewhere. We're making peace happen, and then one of them is like, yeah, I'll be able to go home in time for my daughter's birthday, and then the other one is like, you mean my daughter's birthday? it's like, who gets to be a father to this kid?
Right.
Oh, this is also Flux.
Okay. Right.
I kind of forgot the Centaurans were in that.
Yeah, I saw Centaurans and I was thinking 11th, but then yeah.
Centaurans are fun. I like them.
Is this Pompeii blowing up?
It might be, yeah, it looks like it.
Okay.
I'm just going to assume it's Pompeii.
This is the Byzantium.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah, this is the crash of the Byzantium.
Yeah, because the angel makes the ship crash. And...
Yep.
Has there been a card that referenced the moon being a dragon egg? No, and I hope it doesn't come up.
We have not seen a card that references the moon being a dragon egg. I regret to inform you.
It's in one of the other decks. I hope you're joking.
That episode is so bad. Like, oh God, all right, what do we got here? Let's not think about one of the worst written episodes. Yeah.
I think this is Underwater Menace from the Triton era.
See, you would think Dragon Egg That's the Moon would be, like, funny as, like, Bahamut, but what if the entire episode is actually an anti-abortion message?
Oh my god.
Like maybe, like, this huge... No, we gotta ignore it. Here we are. Here we are, Haunted Ridge. Here we are with Graham. This is so this is the mansion where there's like a ghost out of time, right? Like there's like a
haunting of the Diodati.
Yes.
Is that right?
I think so.
I think that's the one.
But this is 13th Doctor.
Excuse me.
Dragon.
Oh, this is also from Dragonfire. Which... I just remember it being really shitty.
This looks like the sewers of like the Dalek, like when we go back there as Capaldi and like Missy and Clara are going through. Like
yeah, I think you're right.
They spend some time going through the sewers, and then like Clara ends up in a Dalek, and then
here's this again. He looks like he's rapping. Parental advisory.
I do enjoy that the silent, like, at the end of the turn, the silent phases out.
That's really good.
Just so again, the idea of the silent is that you just forget they exist. So phasing is a mechanic where like a card just simply stops existing in play. Like it's there, but you treat it as though it's not.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cute.
What creature?
Yeah, I'll bolt your creature. What do you mean? What creature?
Yo, look at this Saigon art.
Yeah. Yes, it keeps the counter.
Zygons are fun creatures from a Tom Baker serial and the 50th anniversary special, oddly.
Yes, with the 50th anniversary, and then this card is from the Zygon Invasion, which is a...
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
A Capaldi two-parter.
Mm-hmm.
Where...
Pretty good one too, if I remember.
Yeah, where like there's like Zygons who like they copy people, and that's the episode that ends with like Kate Stewart and a Zygon copy of Clara.
Yeah, nearly causing World War III.
Yeah, and then like the 12th Doctor trying to talk both of them out of, you know, war. It's one
it's a really good speech.
Yes. This one is very cool because you stun a creature to copy it, and you stay a copy as long as that creature is stunned.
Yeah.
So.
The idea is to put you in a machine, and you're basically in stasis while they walk around as a copy of you, and you have all of their memories and everything.
Yep. Don't blink.
It's very happy.
Yeah, so don't blink here. The card itself is kind of a joke on, in Magic, to exile a creature temporarily is called blinking a creature. You put it in, like you exile it and put it back into play. But don't blink says if a creature would try to do that, it shuffles into the library instead.
Oh.
So
neat.
Yep. Yeah.
Yo. This just looks like a screenshot from the show.
I love the, like, it looks like a skeleton kind of doing like a little bit of a pelvic thrust. Like we're just dancing. Like, but yeah, uh, exterminate. You can tap any number of Daleks to cast this multiple times.
God.
You have them all fire beams.
Brutal.
Here's just a Dalek.
Oh. Bunch of different colors.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see if we're gonna get one of those color coded Daleks.
Oh, Jesus. Probably not.
Oh hey,
Hey, Centaureans.
Centaurans. We have a like recurring Centauran character, but we also have like these as these were in a Tenant two-parter.
Yeah, that was their first New Who appearance.
Yeah, and where were they before that?
They first turn up in a Pertwee story. There's only one Centauran in that. Then yeah, they're in a few. They're in 2 different Tom Baker stories and a Colin Baker one.
Okay.
I like the Centaurans a lot.
Great intelligence.
Oh.
This was like that Christmas episode, right?
Yeah.
Where like
They had Richard E. Grant
yes,
playing the intelligence.
where like we resolved this by having Kid him listen to how absolutely deranged adult him became, I think. If I remember.
No, that was Christmas Carol.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking. Damn. I'm thinking. Okay, this one is the one with where we have
Clara and
Clara.
the snowman.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Snowman.
Yeah. The Great Intelligence is this like elder god in the Troughton era in 2 stories. If you've ever seen the Yeti from Doctor Who, they're basically robots that the Great Intelligence makes and controls.
Okay, yeah. So one thing about Doctor Who, especially modern, is that it's very easy mentally. I get Christmas episodes very mixed up because there are about a dozen of them. There's the one where Santa Claus is real, and like I think Nick Frost is in that one. There's the one where there's so many. But yeah,
there's most of them are written by Moffat as well, so they're kind of interchangeable.
Was the Runaway Bride one?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
That was
Donna's.
That was RTD's second one.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh hell yes.
Yeah. All right.
An 80s Cyberman.
Good.
This looks like the 5 Doctors, where we get the Cybermen in a quarry, and then we get the Raston robot, which is just a guy in a suit just doing backflips and murdering Cybermen.
I love that this is clearly just Cybermen shooting in a quarry.
Yeah. 80s Cybermen are very funny because they very clearly have emotions. Like someone just forgot what Cybermen are supposed to be. Like they have a recurring cyber leader who he always like pumps his fist and goes, "Excellent." And it's like supposed to be emotionless.
Look at these cute little.
Yeah, I love the little Cybermans.
These were in a 2-parter with Matt Smith more recently. That's the one where like Matt Smith ends up half converted into a Cyberman.
Oh yeah.
And then it's basically Matt Smith acting against Matt Smith. They play a game of chess in his mind.
Yeah, Cybermets are funny little, I guess, like drone things. Cybermen can send through the vents, get you.
Yeah. This is Girl in the Fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
As mentioned, Moffat wrote a episode or pair of episodes in each season of the first 4 seasons. This was his second season entry.
Yes.
Blink is 3, Silence in the Library 4.
I always wanted to see these things come back.
Yeah, these were these droids who were trying to repair a broken down ship. And they were convinced that they needed the heart of this specific lady from France, Madame de Pompadour, in order to do so. Yeah. Ooh. Midnight. This is
Oh my god, the choice.
You gotta throw someone out the shuttle. Yeah, Midnight is an episode that takes place basically entirely in this one shuttle on this diamond planet that has incredible sun radiation. Nothing lives out there, but it's beautiful. A bottle episode in this one room where we don't even have a real visible monster. Rather, we have this entity that is able to possess people, and also the actual monster is humans. They get riled up into a frenzy. It's a very cool episode.
And like the central concept is, what if the Doctor, didn't convince everyone to trust him?
Yep.
Just what if no one believes this weird stranger, and it all just backfires on him?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I gotta specifically go back to the other deck. So,
yeah, we never find out what the Midnight entity is. And that's great.
This is important. I'd like you to note that the laser screwdriver is an exact opposite of the Sonic.
Oh shit, you're right.
It's just an evil Sonic screwdriver. John Sim is this John Sim who has this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's the only master who's had it.
Yeah, so it instead of untapping an artifact to taps, instead of scrying, which is look at your top card, put it on top or bottom, it looks at the top card, puts it in your graveyard or top, and instead of making a creature unblockable, it makes it have to attack. Who uses Sonic?
God. It was back when they were really ramping up the merchandise. It's just they needed all these toys every season.
There's our Thought Vessel again.
Nice. Lightning Greaves. It's just 11 running, isn't it?
Yeah, this isn't any specific moment. It's just
this is a reprint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, running is what they do most in Doctor.
Yeah, and of course that quote is a specific Clark quote. Ah, okay. You can see on here the vote Saxon. in the run up in season 3, we have all this talk about this new prime minister, and we find out at the end of the season that it's the master. So that's cute.
The fucking swarm.
Okay, this is hilarious because it's a reprint. That
Just
they,
just the perfect name.
yeah, they just realized they had the perfect name here. The Swarm is one of in the Flux arc that the 13th Doctor has. That's funny. They must have felt very good to find something like that. Speaking of, this is also a reprint. Yeah. These are these robots. They have the little skull eyes now.
This is also the Doctor's daughter.
Yep.
Which better left forgotten. This is a vortex manipulator.
Yeah, I believe this is specifically the Scaro, the Magician's Apprentice, I believe is the name of the episode.
Yeah. It's a device that time agents use, and it's known for making you feel very sick when you use it.
Yeah, we get introduced to it with Captain Jack.
Mm-hmm. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's the same one, because I think River steals it, and then Missy maybe steals it. I'm not sure.
Okay, that's pretty neat. This is from the Satan episode. So, as I mentioned, the talismans are all being done. I assume we'll get a Jack card in 9, 10, 11. Captain Jack is maybe the most notable missing card. There is no Captain Jack in any of the decks.
I can't imagine why.
Weird. Yeah. There's no Captain Jack. There's no stated reason why, but the reason of John Barrowman being weird to everybody on the set for 4 years, where he just kind of like walk around naked and like stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in a pair of 13th Doctor episodes more recently, but yeah, it is more likely that they're just, look, we're not putting. There's also not a Mickey card for the exact same reason in the 10th and 11th.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the actors are blacklisted from doing anything Doctor Who anymore.
Yeah. Oh, this is
stupid lady.
The lady from the Silence. I don't even remember what she was trying to do.
Because Moffat never told.
I literally don't remember. Like, so she, I think, was leading the Silence so that they could kill the Doctor, but I think
they never told why.
The reason we were killing the Doctor was so that Silence would fall, so that when the question was asked, this is all like, it's all spoken in riddles, and also the question is Doctor Who, and we're done here.
It's all Moffat riddle word salad.
Ooh, okay. We had Command Tower in the first deck, and that was the first Doctor's interior TARDIS.
Oh yeah, it's the Masters one from Mark of the Rani.
That's very cute to have a different art for that when we.
Oh, this is also the Impossible Planet.
Yes.
Sit and Pit. They're doing they've actually brought the actors back from that. They're doing like a Torchwood trilogy with them.
Oh.
On audio.
Huh, interesting.
no.
Trying to.
It's from Jodie's first season finale.
Oh,
which
from the
is,
finale.
It's maybe the most forgettable episode of the series.
Yeah. Okay. We had this one in the. This
Rings of Octen.
So this is a reprint, and it's very good as a reprint because, false god, this is the son that was alive, and we have that speech from the 11th Doctor, like, where it steals memories.
Yeah. Matt Smith acting as hard out.
Yes.
And just completely overshadowing Jenna Coleman. It's her first TARDIS journey.
Yes. Also, just very. I don't think I could tell you a single thing from the rest of that episode, too. It's very.
No, I was going to say, I remember the start of it and I remember the end of it.
Yep. There's a small child singing.
Oh, yeah. I know Susan gets mentioned at the beginning of it. That's. I don't remember anything else.
Oh, this is just that's a description of Gallifrey.
Yeah, it's from Sound of Drums.
Yeah.
And the Doctor is telling them how wonderful Gallifrey is. And...
Yep, and here's our from the Death in Heaven. And...
Oh wait, no, isn't that the other one?
Oh
World
no,
Enough
sorry,
Time?
yeah, sorry.
Dr. Falls.
Yeah, this is I said right. I thought turning people to Cybermen. No, this is the
This is the other one
the
where
other
she's
one.
turning people into cyber.
It's the one I like more.
Same here, yeah.
Yeah. Like, so one of the neat concepts in this episode is that we had a card earlier that was this, like, let me find it quick. It was a Mondasian colony ship. And this colony ship was so big in like its movement that, like, it's like relativistically not in sync with itself. So, like,
Oh yeah.
if you're at the front of it,
really...
if you're at the front of it, like, an hour is an hour. If you're at the back, compared to like being at the front, it's like an hour is a year. And so that, like, when Bill goes down to one of the lower floors, which is closer to the black hole that it's, like, you can see in the background, because like they find it because it's basically the episode starts with a distress signal from this ship falling into a black hole, and they don't realize it's a Mondasian ship until the end of the first episode, I think.
Ominous cemetery.
It just shuffles in the back. No, and here we are back to the basics. All right, we made it through 2.
Nice.
Okay. Swamp is new.
It's a swamp. It's a swamp somewhere.
It's a brighter swamp.
Planet of Evil again, maybe.
Mountain.
Brain of Morbius, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, that's that Time Lord ring thing.
Yeah. Here's a Dalek.
Menace.
This one's very cool. It's a choice for a clue.
Ooh.
This is like this fob watch chameleon circuit thing, or not chameleon circuit thing. That like
Chameleon Arc.
chameleon arc.
Or Arch?
Yeah, like it. This is from like we used it a couple times in the family and with Professor Yana, like hiding a Time Lord's memories in this watch.
Mm-hmm.
Copy. Angel.
Alien Angel.
Dalek. Angel. Cyberman.
Cyberman.
Angel.
Mark of the Rossi. I don't remember what anything was in that story.
A lot of Daleks, because we're probably making those the most. Alright. That's 2 of them.
Nice.
Alright. So, 2 others. We've got 9, 10, and 11, or 12 and 13.
Well, I gotta do 9, 10, and 11 first, don't we?
Yeah. One last
Unless...
thing. One last thing.
Oh yeah, we got our
The little extra
bonus cards. Sorry.
Foily.
Ooh, nice.
And...
Nice.
Bonus. Okay. So, tear this down for the moment. And grab... Here we are. Alonzi. This is, as mentioned, 9, 10, and 11. So this is the first 7 seasons of the reboot. All the way up to the end of Matt Smith. So...
Wimey.
Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. Alright. Pack goes over here. We have our little cover bit. Here's all our cards. And the quote-unquote deck box. Alright. All that goes off screen. The box comes back.
A box.
So my camera I'm using, by the way, does not autofocus. So if you're wondering why I'm placing a number of objects on my table in order to like show you cards, it is specifically because the focus length of the lens is exactly set to this and not the table. That is an infinity box holding up the contraption. Alright. So we get to start with the planes.
Oh, the library.
When a creature deals damage, draw a card, no hand size, and then give a creature a shadow counter when chaos ensues.
Oh, eaten by Vashta-Narada.
Eaten by Vashta-Narada. You don't regularly... No, this is the second time I have ever done this. I purchased a new webcam to use for this, but I didn't have time to like actually set it up, and realized it was like basically just gonna be the same anyway.
Oh.
But yeah, this is the library from Silence in the Library. Hold on. Yeah.
Excellencio. A pretty art.
Got that car out there. No picnic. They were having a picnic, right? That was...
Yeah. That's right.
All spells have split second, and when chaos ensues, deal 6 damage to a creature it exiles instead. That's the astronaut coming out of the lake and shooting the doctor like 5 times. Amy's home. Matt Smith's first episode, he lands in Amy Pond's backyard, hangs out and has some fish sticks, and then goes to leave and come back, and comes back like 15 years later.
Yeah, and she just lives on her own in this decrepit hut. Because there's like a perception filter on it or something.
There's a door that's not. There's a door that people can't see. She has parents. She gets thought of as like, so the thing is that everyone thinks that she's like making things up because she talks about the Raggedy Doctor.
That's right.
And it's like, why are you making up this person? And like, no, they're real. But yeah, time travel, by the way, is a new mechanic for this set of decks. It is used for cards that have time counters. It either lets you speed them up or slow them down. So we'll see cards that use those. Ood Sphere.
Sphere.
We end up here, like, at the end of the 10th Doctor's run.
Yeah, there's an earlier story
here
with Donna where they free the Ode.
Yeah, she has parents, but she doesn't have parents. Look,
yeah, they done got eated by the crack.
God, I don't know if I can tell you a single fact about Planet of the Ode. Shit.
I remember being pretty generic.
Right, like, I don't think anything, like, bad on it. I just, like... Yeah?
Like, it's got an anti-slavery message.
Yeah?
So...
Ood?
And there's a big Ood brain. Oh yeah, the guy throws up his brain and turns into an Ood.
Damn.
And, like, all his hair falls out. It's... Ugh.
Here we have the end of the 4th season, where the Doctor regenerates and then instead of turning
regenerates into himself,
regenerates into himself because he uses the hand, but that also causes Donna here to become part Time Lord. And also there's now 2 David Tennants. Because we have in the Ood sphere, the Ood are talking about the Dr. Donna, but they're not talking about the Dr. Donna. They're talking about the Dr. Donna, who is Donna, but like a Time Lord or something. She then has to forget everything, or else she'll die. And then she comes back.
That's her exit.
And then she comes back.
Pretty much.
Then she comes back in the end of time, but she can't do anything because she can't remember anything. But she's there in that episode with Wilfred.
Yeah, from what I remember, she doesn't do anything. She's just there just so we can have Catherine Teeth.
Yes, she's there. She can't even talk to the Doctor. She's just there. Bedwolf Bay. This is also related to the related to the end of that season 4 bit, but this is Rose getting stuck in a parallel world at the end of season 2.
Which, yeah,
yeah,
I don't like Rose very much. Not in the second season, anyway.
Yeah, the card itself is very much emulating the end of that scene with, so the first effect is like you exile a creature that comes back end of turn, but when you hit the second one, creatures can't come back out of exile and then you leave. So like you can't come back. It's because it's the last scene with Tennant talking to Rose, then getting interrupted as the connection's broken. And then Rose comes back at the end of season 4 and gets a copy of David Tennant.
That's right. Which is just really fucking stupid. Oh, this is the girl who waited again, isn't it?
Yes, this is the like the time like we have an Amy who's like 40 years out of sync. I am reading this card and my brain is going, what the hell is happening? When you planeswalk to 2 stream facilities, and at the beginning of upkeep, each player chooses Green Anchor or Red Waterfall. Each player who chose Green Anchor may also play an additional land. Players last chose Red Waterfall, +2 and +1 haste. When chaos ensues, each player who last chose Green Anchor chooses Red Waterfall, and vice versa. At the beginning of the first upkeep of the game, what? Help! 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 No, we're not. Goodbye.
What? What?
Anyway. Yes, we know who you are. I don't know if this is directly the Harriet Jones first episode.
No, this is some Sonic Drums.
Yeah, I think this is I'm looking around to see if the because we're in this room a couple times, I suppose. But this is the thing where John Sims like puts poison out of the phone and kills everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gives a thumbs up.
Okay. Cowardly. Come on now. Come on now.
Oh, no.
Come on. That's not the name of this card.
Oh, you're right. It could have been from
We need
Aliens in London.
Yeah, that was Aliens in London is the one with Harriet Jones. It's the first episode with her.
Right. Yeah.
That's before she's prime minister. Right?
Before she's a huge piece of shit.
Before the Sycorax episode, and then later. And then Pompeii.
Oh, Pompeii. Eruption counter.
Yeah, I think Harriet Jones only actually has like 3 episodes. I think it's Aliens in London, the Sycorax one, and then the very final one. The very final season 4 one where she's in. I think that's the 3 she's in. All right. These move over here. Yeah, that's just Pompeii. Just normal Pompeii. Nothing. Okay. So. Turn up top. All right. There he is. That's the 10th Doctor.
Let's see.
The art on this one is from Silence in the Library.
Oh yeah, you're right. I couldn't tell at all.
Yeah, this is him running to right at the end of the episode. That's like the rings, the gravity rings.
This is clearly 10th Doctor. 14th one's completely different.
Yeah, that's a different character. But yeah, the idea here is that we have the you attack, you get a card off the top of your deck that comes down in 3 turns, and then you can like force everything to move forward 3 turns. You can just time travel to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Rose.
Wolf.
Bad Wolf. So this deck plays a lot with Suspend and time counters. 10 Doctor does love Greater Gargadon. Suspend is a mechanic where you, rather than playing the full cost of the card, you play it like cheap, but it has time counters that count down till you get it. So the idea is that rather than paying like 6 mana, you pay like 2, and then 4 turns later you get the card. But with the like time travel stuff, you get like you get it quicker or delay it in some way. So
yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yep. Hey. We got Wilfred. We got the telescope out back.
Bernard Cribbins, R.I.P.
Yeah, Wilfred's great. Wilfred's around, and this is Donna's grandpa.
Yeah,
and then like is around mainly in the End of Time.
Yeah, he's just straight up a companion in that story.
Yeah.
I think he's the best New Who character, just flat out.
Yeah.
He's so good.
Yeah, he's just this, he's not around for a lot, but he's very good in what he is.
He's fantastic.
Speaking of fantastic.
Oh. Fantastic.
This is the end of Moffat's first episodes. Everybody lives just this once. I love this one because the card is also very specific. Like
that's fun.
Look, player, nobody can lose, nothing can die, everybody lives. Yeah. I am certain we'll get more references directly to this episode because it's very strong ones.
It's probably the 2-parter, I think, actually got me into watching the show regularly.
Yeah. A running bit that was like with David Tennant at the end of his run was that he had this a prophecy of, look, you'll hear 4 knocks and that will be the you'll know that'll be the end. And so it gets associated with, is that going to be associated with the Master, the sound of the drums, or like the waters of Mars and stuff? And it just ends up being Wilfred knocking on this door. Because this is like a sealed control room, and he, in the middle of this big crisis, he like lets out the scientist who's working in there and gets himself stuck in there, and then the Doctor has to get himself stuck in there to let him out, and that's what kills David Tennant's Doctor. So.
Yeah, once again the Doctor's killed by radiation.
These things happen.
Yeah, that's like the 4th time, something like that. Oh yeah, Rose going full god mode.
Yep. This is the end of Parting of the Ways. Rose looks into the heart of the TARDIS and becomes a god for a little while. And just takes every Dalek and just zoop. Is the reason Captain Jack is immortal.
Yeah.
Captain Jack dies in this story, and then Rose is just like, no, you live, and
Accidentally makes him too alive.
Too alive. Yeah. And it's hit everything but whatever your choice is, or what was convoked on it. The Pandorica. This is Matt Smith's first season, or the 11th Doctor.
Yeah, this first season finale, where a bunch of his enemies show up and they want to put him in a box so that he won't destroy the universe.
Yep.
Is that right?
They want to put him in a box so that like he won't do anything. And then we put Amy in the box. And
Yeah, God, the whole thing was weird.
This is the reason that Rory lives 2,000 years, is that he guards the box for 2,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
So
When they just shoot him, pick it off.
this one's cute. The episode this is from is absolute nonsense.
Yeah, it's dog shit.
Yeah. We've River Song is a character that shows up in the 10th, 11th, and 12th Doctor's run, and it is effectively like meeting the Doctor in reverse-ish. Not always 100%, but basically.
Mm-hmm.
And is also married to the Doctor. Again, I like her, and she's surrounded by some of Moffat's worst eccentricities, is the problem.
Yeah, sometimes she's written well, sometimes she's just unbearably smug.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Friggin' jump scare. God, the way their eyes are sunken.
Oh my god.
It just looks... it just looks weird here.
So, again, episodes of Doctor Who are very much a world of contrasts. This one is about aliens who, like, there's a company selling like a pill that will make you lose weight, and instead it kills you, and these little cute creatures grow out of you. The mechanic on this is very fun. Emerge, the effect of emerge, the way emerge works is you sack a creature, and it makes the card cheaper, and then there's a secondary effect for emerging it. So, like, the idea is you sack a creature and then a bunch of these pop out. And that's, like, cute.
I do like them. It's not a fantastic episode, but the episodes are funny. Oh my god.
Really? I guess.
Did they have to pay Kylie Minogue to put her on this?
I think all of the art was approved by whomever either is in it or, like, has the rights to their, like, public images. So, maybe? Um, so this is a character from the Titanic episode, right?
Yeah, Voyage of the Damned.
Yeah.
It's uh,
Like,
it's pretty terrible.
it's
It's a parody of the Poseidon Adventure, and it's not very good.
yeah.
But Kylie Minogue's in it. Oddly enough.
Hey, time for
Yeah,
Rory.
Alonso was in it.
Time for Rory to die again.
Yeah, this was Rory Death number 1, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is where he gets erased from memory. Nobody even remembers he exists. He died so hard. Yep, I'm gonna have to restart the music. Hold on. Okay. This was like a really random scene at the end of a two-parter with like the Silurians.
Yeah.
Like completely unrelated. Like just like the episode occurs and then randomly Rory gets pulled into a crack in time and like is erased from everyone's memory.
Yeah, because, well, sometimes the showrunner wants to come in and build up to the finale.
I don't think that was at the end of the Weeping Angels two-parter. I think we mentioned the crack at the end of the Weeping Angels two-parter, but I think this event,
it's the Silurian
this
two-parter.
event is at the end of the Silurian two-parter.
Yeah.
But you're right that the crack is in the Weeping Angels two-parter, and that's where it becomes like a bigger thing. So this card makes a horse.
Yeah, it does. That's right. The 10th Doctor just
breaks through.
He just adopts a horse in this one.
Yep. Arthur?
I think so. I don't know what happens to the horse at the end.
But yeah, the horse gives the Doctor horsemanship, which is a literal mechanic in the game of Magic the Gathering.
Doctors you control have horsemanship.
I'll give you a spoiler. There's a horse token down at the bottom here. But this makes this makes Madame de Pompadour. You break through with the horse, and then you time travel afterwards.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Martha Jones.
Hey.
This is specifically okay. Funny bit. Two funny bits here. One, Martha is a doctor, like not the profession, not the name. But we can't use that on the type line, so we go with cleric. Which I find hilarious because like
why didn't they just say medic?
And second, this is Sound of the Drums specifically is what the moment is on this. Because this is like her walking the earth for a year, sending stories of the Doctor. Because Sound of the Drums is, again, Doctor Who is a land of contrasts. So this episode is where the Master takes over the earth and kills millions and millions of people with future humans who are fine killing millions and millions and billions of people. And then turns the Doctor into a tiny elf.
Yeah, funny.
And then through the power of magic and faith in the Doctor, we turn him into a.
It's really fucking bad. He turns into. Flying Tinkerbell Jesus. That's
yes. We decimate the population. That's why I'm vacillating between saying millions and billions, because it would be about 600 million, not a billion. Nanogene conversion. Again, we knew this was going to get another card, but this one's also a very cool representation of this episode. Choose target creature. All creatures become that creature.
Nice. Oh,
God,
Jesus Christ.
Please. Why? So this is a copy of a creature, but it dies in 3 turns?
Don't remember the name of this lady, but she was like the leader of the gangers that were rebelling.
Is this a rebel because it was the rebel flesh?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's cute.
I just read the end of that.
Yeah, this is Matt Smith's first episode as the 11th Doctor. So we find the Doctor, we get a food token and Amy Pond. And then the last part is the other half of the episode where we have this like shapeshifter named Prisoner Zero that big eyeball in the sky is like these aliens trying to capture. Like this like shape-shifting alien they're trying to capture.
Yeah, right by Olivia Colman.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I believe this is the end of the second season of the 11th Doctor. This is where like Winston, where like
song.
Yeah, like where Winston Churchill and we're
Shakespeare and everyone coexist.
Yeah, everyone at the same time.
It's like it's a really fun concept, and they don't really do anything with it.
No. Donna Noble.
Oh shit. I mean, just murdered this entire.
Yeah. That's pretty fun. Whenever Donna or a creature that's paired with Donna is dealt damage, Donna.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay. Yeah. Nope.
I love Donna.
Yeah.
Amy.
So Amy and Amy and Rory both have a mechanic that's they partner with each other, and then Amy is also Doctor's companion on top of that. So you can use Amy and the Doctor as your commanders, or you can use Amy and Rory as your commanders. The Amy and Rory as cards are designed to work very specifically with each other, so it's cute. Again, I that trio is very strong. I like when they get to have like screen time with those three.
Mm-hmm.
There's like that episode where like a bunch of cubes show up and they just like hang out at like like the Doctor's like, well, I guess I'll just stick around. So they're just like living like
they play Wii Sports together.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like it's almost like a COVID episode. Years before COVID.
In the year like 2011 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh man.
God.
That's my favorite episode of New Who.
Yeah. A contender.
They evoked his art style here.
Yep. So this is from the Vincent Van Gogh episode, which on the one hand has a hilarious bit where the monster is invisible, because boy howdy, that lets you keep the budget down, which I just find that like great as like a Doctor Who like budgeting thing.
The two producers they had at the time were new, and they fucked the budget so hard that Moffat fired them after that season.
Yeah, like a lot of the budget was actually spent on the location they filmed at for those episodes, because they filmed like on a lot of different, like, very expensive locations.
Mhm.
But
Um,
yeah,
and it's also the reason that there's half seasons
for
for
oh god.
the next couple of years after that.
But yeah, this is the end of that episode where they bring Van Gogh to the present to this Van Gogh exhibit, and Bill Nye
Yeah, he's in there.
talks about Van Gogh as an artist and the impression he's left on people, and it brings him to tears. And they bring Van Gogh back to his time, and they find out he still committed suicide, and it's like there's this really touching bit of the doctor, of talking about, like, you know, the good things don't outweigh the bad, and the bad things don't cancel out the good. Like, like it's just a really, really good tribute to Van Gogh.
Mm.
So
Breaks me every time I see it.
yeah.
This, on the other hand,
Well, in this episode, the Titanic almost crashes into like Buckingham Palace or something.
yeah, and then the Doctor steers it out of the way, and the Queen waves at the ship and goes, "Thank you, Doctor." Which, like, it sounds like a joke someone would come up with for a parody.
Yeah.
That's just what happens in this one.
Yeah. It is also great. Yeah, insurance fraud. The effect on this is when it hits a player, you sacrifice it and make that many treasure tokens. You get the
Oh,
insurance
that's
payout
funny.
for it blowing up.
Wow, something good finally came out of Voyage of the Damned.
Yeah.
Besides Calvin Minogue.
Oop.
Oh, yes, this one.
Oh. This is very cute. My favorite magic card, Coward. The left hand side here is a joke about there's a running joke in Magic. There was a card that had cowards can't block warriors as its rules text, and then it could, like, turn creatures into cowards. So,
Oh my god.
so coward is, we've had a couple cards that, like, will make a thing a coward and can't block.
That's really good.
But yeah, this is flat just from Dalek. Right, we're just
Yeah, Party of the Wise.
oh no, sorry, this is after at the yeah. This is our this is us talking to. Wasn't the Dalek out of the on the right?
No, it's the Emperor Dalek.
Oh god, I forget the Emperor. The way split cards work is that you choose one. There is a mechanic where you can choose both. I wonder if we'll see a card that does that in this deck. The answer is yes, by the way. But yeah, this one specifically, you can only use one side or the other. Anyway, speaking of parting of the ways.
Sorry, I just saw the middle one here.
Time travel, then time travel. That bit there is when because Rose time travels back to 2005.
Yeah, and then back to
And then back.
Back to the Future.
And then you just blow up a Dalek. Bad Wolf. The art on this one's.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Incredible episode.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Yeah, he's got a haste because, run.
Run. And then the way this works on it becoming untap, you get an additional upkeep. Sounds a little, like, wordy as far as what it does, but it lets you suspend cards quicker because it'll time count twice. So, like, if you have a card that needs to wait 3 turns, you'll do it twice when you get that double up. So, So Sally is the character from Blink, who's investigating like their friend's disappearance in a mansion.
Mm-hmm. I'm convinced that Moffat wanted to use her instead of Amy Bond. But I don't remember the name of the actress, but she got really big at the time.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. Yeah, that was the first of the Dr. Light things. Oh God.
It's Jenny. She's here.
I don't mind Jenny, I just get that episode.
That's fair. That episode's funky. It ends with Doctor giving a speech about a man who never would. After Jenny.
Post-time war.
I know. Look, he's dealing with things. He wants to be a better man.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, and then it ends with Jenny running off into space and just exploring.
Mm-hmm.
So, Time Lord Soldier, yeah. There's Rory. Has, again,
that's cool.
Partner with Amy. I like Rory's bit here. Rory, when Rory would try to, like, be cast, Rory instead gets, like, time delayed 3 turns.
Shit.
Because he's got to take the long way around as the last Centurion.
Mm-hmm.
He you know, so with the I really, one of the things I really wish they did more with Rory was his, like, memory stuff. I know you've told me there's some good Big Finish audios I should check out that I specifically...
Yeah, I still haven't heard it. We should check out his spin-off sometime.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Amy's ability lets you, like, push suspended cards forward quicker so that Rory jumps in. So.
That's fun. He's talking.
I am talking. So this is the Doctor at Stonehenge. Yeah.
He's like telling everyone to back off because he's got the Pandora code protected and all this stuff.
He's basically who first. I think it's where we start getting into the point where, like, the Doctor starts using that as a threat a little too much.
Yeah, the constant grandstanding.
Yeah, I feel like anytime we do that after this point, we've gone a little too far, because his intro episode is like that. You know, he calls back the Atraxi and says, like, "Hey, come on, like, I'm the Doctor." Anyway, the War Doctor.
Oh, I didn't think there was going to be a War Doctor one. Actually.
There's a card for John Hurt's Doctor.
Rip John Hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, his card builds up anytime anybody starts doing time or phasing nonsense, and then just can blast anything out of existence.
Holy shit.
Which, I mean, he's the War Doctor.
Yeah, doesn't fuck around.
This is the end of Matt Smith's era, because his regeneration is supposed to be the last. And the writers went, yeah, no, that's dumb. We have to keep going with that. Like, yeah, Vanishing 12. But again, so when, like, Vanishing uses the time counters on it, so when you do, like, time travel stuff, you can speed it up, is the idea.
Yeah. Oh, From the Doctor's Wife.
Yes, the Neil Gaiman episode.
Yeah.
The first Neil Gaiman episode. There are multiple.
The good Neil Gaiman episode. It's a good one. I think it should have been 2 parts.
It wasn't?
No?
Oh, God. My brain just assumed it was.
The Doctor's Wife is just... it moves like a brick.
Oh, okay, it just moved. Yeah, okay.
It really needed to be 2 parts.
Okay.
It's
You're right.
so
You're right.
much going on.
It's one episode. Yeah, okay. Face a bow. But Sly, you said there were no jack cards. You're right.
Oh, no. Yeah, worse than Neil Brain episode.
Help.
The Doctor stands up in front of a bunch of people, gives a speech, and all the Daleks and Centaurans shoot themselves.
Just everyone. 600 million people are dead. I have killed them all.
Clap, clap, clap. Applause, stop, wow.
Run for your life.
Run for your life.
This is our first meeting with Eccleston in the Ninth Doctor in his first episode.
Mm-hmm.
1 or 2 creatures.
I like that. Fun. The Doctor.
Yeah. This one's nifty. This is the 50th anniversary episode.
Mm-hmm.
The last part of it is you can choose to exile all other creatures other than 3 doctors, and if you do, you take 13 damage.
Holy shit.
But it is an active choice to do so. You have to hit the button. So.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the other split card I talked about.
Oh, sick.
So this is 2 cards. It's Gallifrey Falls and no more. But on the bottom effect, you can, unlike the other split card, you can play both halves of it as 1 card. So you can play it as Gallifrey Falls no more. Which the card deals 4 damage to every creature and would kill them all. But if you do both halves, it phases out any number of creatures you want, so you can phase Gallifrey out of existence exactly as, what we end up doing in the episode. So, yeah. To answer the question, this works the way you want it to. If you're going to ask the rules question of how does this function, the answer is the way you want. Your creatures don't die to damage. But yeah, Gallifrey Falls and no more. Oh, do we actually have Tom Baker on the art there?
Yeah, got a little bit bigger there.
Yeah. Anyway. Dinosaurs on a spaceship.
Dinosaurs on a spaceship, I guess.
Fuse does go left to right in order. You are correct. However, state-based effects are not checked until the resolution of the card in full. So they won't die. You are correct. Anyway, this was from the episode named Dinosaurs on a Spaceship, where we had dinosaurs on a spaceship.
Yeah, Chris Chibnall is a genius. It's a fun title, and that's it.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
So here we've got Kate Stewart.
Hell yeah. I love Kate.
Yeah. Kate is trying to
Brigadier started.
If trying to find Brigadier's card because this is not exactly the same card, but it is directly a like they are. They're basically the same card.
Oh, that's fun.
So the Brigadier makes a token when you cast a historic spell, and then when you attack, you can pay 8 and give all your creatures a bunch of plus X. And Kate does exactly the same thing under different conditions because she's a scientist, not a soldier. So
That's really good.
it's cute. Kate's card got spoiled first, which was like very confusing because it's like, wait, why does this card work this way? And the answer is because the Briggs card works this way. So, but yeah, Kate has been in since the 11th Doctor, and like kind of shown up on and off as like unit.
Yeah.
So,
fun fact: she debuted in the Wilderness years, when fans were making unlicensed Doctor Who films for VHS. Kate is actually a character in one of those. Different actor, but
oh, that's hilarious.
She was still the Briggs' daughter.
That's great.
So she's like the one thing from
the off time.
Yeah, basically she's like the one fan fiction character. Make it in.
This is the girl in the fireplace again.
Oh yeah.
Nope, we've got
The moment.
with not Rose in the background. She was in those episodes as well. I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, same here.
But yeah. Oh, and yeah, I mean, we saw this one in the other deck.
Mm.
This one's a reprint. This is the scene mentioned about Bad Wolf Bay at the end of season 2 of for first season of the 10th Doctor's run.
God, what's the...
What's it?
I was trying to remember the fucking Akuma thing from Street Fighter.
Oh my god, we're doing like we're reaching deep and off screen. I can't believe the 10th Doctor can just backdash. Just
Oh yeah, I forgot you're doing Xenoblade music.
Yep, I just have it in the background. Here's the 10th Doctor's regeneration.
Well.
Yep. I don't want to go. This is getting. We're in this is another reprint with the of existing cards. So oddly enough, so is Out of Time. But yeah.
Mm.
This is Day of the Doctor, right? This is the phasing out Gallifrey.
Yeah, they're putting all the spaghetti around Gallifrey and toss it in the cupboard.
Again, a reprint. But this is wedding ring. Kind of weird, I guess, that it's here because like the scene I think of with this is that it falls off of um, Capaldi's finger uh,
Oh yeah, when he regenerates.
when he regenerates, which I took as we're not having River Song reappear at this point. So
Well, what is it?
just the Ood just taunting you like what?
Oh, that looks so silly. I love it.
Yep. Yep, another reprint.
Oh, it's the lady from Planet of the Dead.
Yeah, there's like a bus that. Fun fact: that ring is actually Peter Capaldi's. That's why he wore it. Okay, that's funny.
Yeah, makes sense.
Huh. But yeah, this is like a bus that ended up on a desert planet.
Yeah, they went to Dubai to film it, and
Huh.
they just sat in the desert for it.
Okay.
And one of the buses was destroyed overnight. Like, I don't know, some hoodlums or someone
Great.
came and destroyed one, so they had to have another one brought over. So I think it's the most expensive Doctor Who story as a result.
This is the end of the 11th Doctor, Clara jumping into like, or close to the end of the 11th Doctor, like on Trenzalore.
Name of the Doctor.
Yep. It's weird for me to think of Clara as like a companion to the 11th Doctor because she's, in my mind, like just so much time with the 12th Doctor, you know?
Yeah. It's like that with a lot of them. Like, I don't think of Perry as a 5th Doctor companion. She's always with the 6th.
Okay.
Things like that.
That's...
I don't know what that is.
I think
Time of Angels?
this might be... I'm thinking of like an episode where River is like stealing things from a museum.
Yeah, I was thinking the start of Time of Angels when
We pick
the
up.
Doctor and Amy are in the museum.
Right, that's how that one starts. Okay, yeah.
I don't know if it actually is that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could just be Unit Fault.
Another exotic orchard. Temple of Enlightenment again. New York. Yeah, we have the 2 colors that match between this and the last deck, so we're gonna get a couple of these.
Oh, is it the intruder window fella in his museum?
The museum where we do a time heist or whatever?
Henry Van Stat from Dalek.
From Dalek? Oh no, that one, yeah. I was thinking of Time Heist, the one where we wipe our memory to go do a time heist.
A lot of museums in here.
But yeah, that makes sense with the museum with the Dalek. Skycloud Expanse. Yep, Temple Epiphany. Right. This was an episode. 10th Doctor. There are like some witches who are... God, I'm trying to remember what the hell's going on in this one. It's like witches who are actual witches doing some bullshit.
There are aliens who use words.
Right. Words as like power.
Yeah.
And then we make a bunch of we just quote a bunch of Shakespeare at Shakespeare.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Strange MD, thanks for the sub.
Oh, more.
I like the name on that one, knowing that this is a reprint that's weirdly fitting.
Yeah.
Like this, so this is a Day of the Doctor. We have a shed out in the middle of nowhere.
This indestructible shit.
Hey!
Ugh.
This is... we didn't get a Dalek from this. This is the World War II episode that has the Daleks that are like the color-coded...
It's like a Dalek Sentai.
Basically, it's a Dalek Sentai team.
And they never appear again.
Nope.
Yeah, Victory of the Daleks is really bad.
Yeah, calling it Red Canyon would be better. Ooh. Damn, again, this is a reprint name. But,
Oh, yeah, it's Midnight, isn't it?
yeah, this is Midnight. Which, that's such an episode.
That's amazing.
Oh no, do I have to start playing Toxic? It's the end of the world. This is the second episode of the Ninth Doctor.
Yeah, that's where they spent most of their budget. And it still looks really good.
Yeah. This is just this is with Cassandra, and like the Ninth Doctor takes Rose to see the end of Earth. So
yeah, and it's a big party on the satellite where a bunch of aliens are watching it.
Yep.
And
that's where the face of Bo is, and you know,
it's really fun.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's a scene in this one specifically where like Rose is like, you know, damn, I just watched everyone, the Earth is dead, and nobody saw it happen. This sucks. And then like they just like the Doctor's just like, come with me, walks in the TARDIS, gets out, and they're just on Earth again. It's like, look, no, like...
and just like, let's get some chips.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, here we're back to new ones.
Oh, these fellas, yeah.
Yeah, this is from the 11th Doctor's first episode.
Oh yeah, that's right. He lets her call her mother immediately afterwards.
Yes.
It's very sweet.
Yeah. This card's fun with Suspend because the entire premise of the Atraxi thing is that it's like it's giving them like a deadline to give them Prisoner Zero. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Oh, huh.
Oh, the beetle.
The beetle.
I love this thing. It's just a plastic toy beetle.
Yeah, this is from Turn Left. Where this, I don't know, this like witch, somebody puts a beetle on Donna to make her make a change in what she did when she instead of meeting the Doctor, so that the Doctor dies instead of living in that Christmas special. This is right at the end of the 10th Doctor's third season, right before, because we end with like Rose is in this episode a couple times. So, yeah. It's a big whale.
Oh.
It's the big whale. Uh, you know, this was God, Elizabeth 10. We had the Queen of Space
Right.
England.
Yeah. And and Space Scotland has their own ship. Um that episode's rough.
Yeah, it's like a really early 11th episode, right? Like that's like
Yeah. Oh, is this Fires of Pompeii?
I'm not certain that would fit.
I think it is because they have the circle of ladies predicting the eruption,
Yeah.
and Karen Gillan is one of them.
Oh, right. Because like, so not only does Fires of Pompeii have Peter Capaldi, he has Karen Gillan.
Not only that, there's also what's her name? Chrissy Wilds, is that it? Who she plays Capaldi's character's wife. She's a companion to McCoy in the audio.
Goodness.
So that that story's a weird nexus for Doctor actors.
Jadoon Enforcers. So I was gonna say I thought this would be the Jadoon platoon on the moon, but
Yeah,
this looks like the Jadoon from
that Jodie episode, right?
yeah, the Fugitive,
Fugitive.
Doctor.
Yeah.
No more than one creature can. Yeah, because like which I like. This deck is 9, 10, 11, so I would expect this to be Jadoon from they're not 13, but
Psychic paper.
becomes attached to a creature. Choose a name, that creature's name, and become. You can just change whatever the name and creature type of the creature is. That's hilarious. Start us again. Another Sonic. Different model. Same card,
Yeah, I
though.
don't know what one is.
So we have 2 Sonics and a laser. My name is Sakashi.
Oh, that looks neat.
Yeah, this is the family again, because that's the
Oh yeah,
the watch.
Got
The hand feels way too close to my face.
yeah. Yeah, it's just stylized. It's
Yeah.
neat.
Yeah, this is a reprint as well. I think this is the first time this has been reprinted from like when we had and then of course we get the Thought Vessel, the Yana referencing one in this deck, which should a lot of these.
Christ.
They have 10 of these and they need one for red blue, and here's the part in Doomsday where the 10th Doctor's just running around wearing these 3D glasses that nobody will ask about. So.
He's just dying for someone to ask him why.
Right. Why are you wearing these dumb glasses? Lightning Greaves again. Thanks, 11.
Okay, as long as it's not the Fez.
Choosing the bow tie is I'm glad it's the bow tie, you know.
Same here.
Oh, this is the Davros stealing all the planets.
On Earth. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, we get another command tower with a different art, this time with the
9 and 10s.
9 and 10s.
Funny coral TARDIS.
Yep.
Not the biggest fan of that one.
Yeah, I've come to be used to, like, 11 and 12s, you know, just from, like, the
Yeah, I think 12 had just the best one. For New Who, anyway.
Yeah. Advanced History, we had this one before. Temple of the False God in here, because this is an 11th Doctor card. I mean, I'm again just gonna guess Pompeii. I see a volcano blowing up.
Yeah, I assume so. New York again? I don't know.
No. Is this the city on the back of the whale? No.
Oh, it might be, actually. Maybe?
We had Trenzalore on another card.
No, Trenzalore just looks like a big village with a clock tower.
Yeah, we don't have the clock tower for this. I'm thinking the back of the big whale.
Yeah, I think you're right. Thriving Bluff is a good name for that too, considering the context of the episode.
True.
It's some Moffat episode. That's the most Moffat ass writing right there.
Angel.
Oh, what am I looking at?
I believe this is the journey inside of the TARDIS.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and we've reached
The lands.
the plains. The plains. There were monks. When I think of monks, I think of a different set of episodes. We're not at the monks yet.
Oh god.
We're gonna have to be at the monks, you know that, right? Like,
they're gonna do the monks, aren't they?
Okay, the thing that I'm gonna get to it now. The thing about the monks that kills me is that I love Extremis as an episode.
Yeah, Extremis is really good.
And it's the setup for, like, one of the most two-parters in the world.
And then it's a 3-parter.
Yeah. Because, like, alright, we got Soldier. Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Horse. Here they
Horse.
are. Horse. Human.
Hey, it's me, human.
That's a human. Treasure.
Treasure. Cube.
Good. Cube.
It's one of the Time Lord message cubes.
Yep. This is how we start off the Doctor's wife?
Mm-hmm.
That was Amy as a kid, yes. Human Noble, Madame de Pompadour. Food token.
Ugh.
little
Oh,
buddy,
it's precious.
little friend. Dinosaur. Friend. Copy. Friend. soldier. Alright.
Soldier.
Only one more.
Nice.
Alright, let me put away these cards. And then we have one more deck to open up. So let's remove the stack.
What are you talking about? It said dinosaur. So it's a dinosaur.
Yeah, it says dinosaur on it. So, last one. This is the 12th and 13th Doctor deck.
Oh, this fucking face.
I should check what the alternate art 13 is, what they chose for that. Oh, wait, I forgot.
Oh yeah, bonus.
I forgot the bonuses. I'm not gonna pull the stack back. Okay, we'll just hold them here.
Amy.
And a foily.
Fiber ship.
I'm not even foiling. Okay. Okay, now we can put this here. He's in with the deck. Alright. So we've got one last deck to go through. After we got through the first one, the rest got quicker because we have like the same cards in all four, you know?
Yeah.
So. Alright. Here's this. Our package with the other things. And the cards. Alright. So. One last setup. And this is from, I forget the name of the 12th Doctor episode. This is from
Listen.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Hush or Silence, but no, yeah, Listen.
Didn't Dive the Doctor before that.
Yeah. Childhood Bar.
This poor River was locked up.
Yeah, this is the prison that River escapes from, like, all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Drum. That is,
Oh, is this, this under the lake?
This is where Clara, yeah, this is the one with Clara. Is this the one under the lake? Or is that a mining facility?
So.
Chaos ensues, end the turn. Or is this, the other mining facility I'm thinking of, or would be like the one in Oxygen? I don't remember if that was a mining facility, though.
No, it's under the lake. I just checked.
Okay. Singing Towers Drillium.
Oh, yeah.
This is, the Husbands of River Song. Uh,
So that's our big send-off.
yes, this is her. This is River Song's one episode with the 12th Doctor. Um, it. I like that one.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
It's one of the ones that like makes me feel better on like River fully as a character.
Mm.
The speech she has at the end where she talks about like no, like what do you mean the doctor's not coming to save me? Like, do you think the doctor cares about me? And like, you know, Capaldi's like standing in the background like, hello, like it's great. Fixed point in time.
Ooh,
This is
that's cool.
this is the Raven. It's between heartbeats. You can see on
Mm.
this is right before Heaven Sent. We have a running. Clara has this kind of like build up where she's trying to do like the same things as like trying to be the doctor.
Mm.
And do like she has like the episode where she the flatline
Yeah.
where like the 12th Doctor is in the tiny TARDIS in a bag, and it's a bit silly. I liked that episode.
It's really good, yeah.
But this one she tries to like do like a clever bit to get this guy out of being killed by like a quantum raven thing, something. And it extremely backfires and she dies.
I mean, she knows it's going to happen.
Right,
She wants to do it.
right, but like she starts it starts as her trying to do like a turn on me, like a shielder,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
but it turns out like no, she can't redo it at that point. So,
Mm.
but no, it leads into one of my favorite episodes in the entire run, Heaven Sent. So
Yeah, that scent is really good.
yep. But it also has the like between the heartbeat things because of how she gets pulled out a couple episodes later, like between those like last heartbeats.
Huge Viking village.
Speaking of me, the immortal, the shielder played by Maisie Williams. Maisie, I think I've got the right.
Yeah.
This is like these aliens, like showing up to this Viking village, and we bust them up with like a training montage.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It is the episode where we have the little bit where like the 12th Doctor thinks about why he chose, Capaldi as his
Oh
look.
God, that's right.
Yep.
Which come on.
I know. I know. I know.
It's
This is the Santa one.
Mhm.
We
Where
talked,
Santa is real, but he isn't. But is he?
but is he? It was all a dream. Or was it? Yes. But maybe. This is the end of the Flux arc. Correct?
Yeah.
Or near the end of it. I forget if it's actually. This is the planet of time. You create a coal token. It doesn't do anything. You just have coal. Yeah. So we've mentioned this Flux, and I'm sure we'll come up for cards referencing it. But Flux was the 13th Doctor's third season. That's this kind of one long, like a good chunk of it, if, depending on how you count Power of the Doctor and the other two specials. I don't really know how the season stuff works there, but it was this long running story with 6 episodes that kind of was supposed to be one big arc. Uh, it
Yeah, that's
again the 13th Doctor. I Jodie's great. She just does not get the same writing quality that
yeah.
others do. When I hear
Maybe one day.
yeah, I hear like when you were talking about the 6th earlier, it kind of made me think about that Kerblam Warehouse. This
Um,
this is 13th Doctor first season.
yeah, the the Amazon episode,
Yeah.
which has a great message up until the last moment, where it just does a 180 and decides, nope.
Yeah, which is very funny to me because we have like kind of a similar take on that in an earlier episode with the 12th Doctor
In Oxygen.
in Oxygen, which
Yeah.
has the like, you know, the message that I expect. That's like, oh yeah, no, the corporation has no love for you and will replace you on a dime. And like in Kerblam, it's like,
Yeah. And 12 just caps that off with, like, yeah, that's capitalism.
yeah, right. Ooh, okay.
Mummy on the Orient
Orient
Express.
Express. Yeah, this was
Which, with a title like that, it shouldn't be as good as it is.
very strong episode in a lot of different ways, both for like Clara and the 12th's interactions, and also just like the entirety of the episode is this really kind of fun mystery.
Mm-hmm.
We get the 66-second bit at the end of it. That's very cool. All right. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Come on. Okay. Well. Let's try the other side. You'd see me fumble with some cards for the next. That's the rest of the stream. Just me fumbling with these cards. Enjoy. Damn it! I didn't do it either. Okay. Okay. We're there. Grab 13. 13. So this deck's main mechanic is playing spells from anywhere other than the hand, which does play into the suspend mechanic from the previous deck, and is in here. We still have like suspend, time travel as a bit, and then we have untap each creature with a counter on it. We've like 13th Doctor as a whole has like more of a squad.
Yeah, the whole fan thing.
Yeah, just having like, because like as compared to a lot of our travels with 12 and Clara are our main duo for, you know, the first two seasons, then Bill there.
Mm-hmm.
So yep, there's Yas. Yazir is the 13th's main companion. She's there in the entirety of, like, literally the entirety. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. She's just there the entire time.
She's. I was gonna say she's the most likable one, but that's grim. I do like her though.
Yeah. Now I'm trying to remember the first episode when she jumps in, and I don't remember it very well because the whole episode kind of bounces off me. But yeah, basically all of the companion group in 13 is fun. Like, well, I like Graham. I like Dan for the stuff in the later bits.
Yeah, that one's okay.
Oh,
it's only Ryan.
Oh God, I forgot. Like. Sorry, I forgot Ryan existed. Maybe that says something about Ryan. Sorry, Ryan. I like Graham way more than I like Ryan. Hey, Danny. Was Danny involved? Was Danny involved in the school spinoff? Well, what was that one?
Oh, Class.
Class.
I don't think he was in that at all.
What was that spinoff? I'm sorry, I just don't remember things with Ryan. I remember Ryan's relationship with Grace and Graham, and that's actually the part about Ryan I think is most interesting. Anyway, with Danny, as you said with Danny earlier, Danny doesn't do much.
No, not really. I mean, he's okay. He's just He's there.
Oh, this is fun. When you cast Osgood, make a copy of Osgood. Osgood is with a unit in the Zygon invasion, and part of what they have going on is that there's a Zygon who's just copying Osgood, and there's just two of them. And they kind of as proof of look, this is the Zygon aren't a problem at all. This is fine. Yeah. That's cute.
They just start working together.
Yep.
That doesn't last long.
No, just one of them dies. And yeah.
Yeah, and we don't learn which one is which.
Yeah. Oh, I guess this is in this deck also. This was in the first Doctor. It makes sense. First and 12, so.
Oh, it's from
Bill's
the pilot.
Yeah, this is from the pilot. The pilot is the first episode with Bill in 12's run. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Nardole gets introduced a little earlier. But yeah.
I forgot about Nardole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's fun. I liked him.
He's okay.
Yeah.
The pilot was pretty solid. It was a pretty good first episode.
Yeah. We have this sentient puddle. I know that sounds very stupid. I understand. But that's basically what's going on. The episode also ties back into the end of Bill's. But
she's a sentient puddle, and she's also gay.
Yes, and and pilots a spaceship. It's good. It's good. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, is it Flux or Par of the Doctor? where she's
Yeah, where there's like, yeah, this one's cute because it makes 2 more copies as a card. Yeah, another thing I'm thinking about, like 13th Doctor and Yaz and how they were just very unwilling to do anything with the pair of them.
Yeah, they have that whole romance build up. It's like they introduced that idea, and then they don't do anything with it.
They just sort of slowly say, "Yup, that's a thing." Hey, Nardole.
Resourceful cyborg.
Undying. That's Nardole is in the Christmas special, and then like he becomes just a talking head in a robot, and then the next episode, he's just there. It's very funny.
Yeah, he just becomes a companion very casually.
Yep.
Hey, flatline.
Oh, that's cute.
They're in the walls.
This was the 12th Doctor episode where the TARDIS is stuck tiny. Like, so Clara's doing most of these things, and we're dealing with like 2-dimensional alien, like wrong aliens that push people into 2 dimensions.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Same writer as Mummy on the Orient Express.
That's right. And they still haven't brought him back yet.
Hey, Bill. We're bound to have monks around here somewhere. At least it's just.
Oh God, yeah, that's what that is.
That's what that is. I had to think on that for a moment. Yeah, Bill. Like the last season that 12 has with Bill is a pretty good run. It has like a couple.
It's really fun.
It has the monks episodes, which are the ones I just go at, but like Bill's pretty great.
Mm. I think it's Capaldi's best season.
Yeah, I'm kind of mentally going through that. Into the. Are we? Is this just the opening, or is this a specific going into a time vortex?
Kind of looks like Matt Smith's first opening.
Yeah. Hey, Dan. Just popping with like a frying pan. Yeah, Dan is the 3rd season of 13. And again, he's like fun to have around.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Again, probably more hindered by the fact that that's like the whole flux stuff. That's like, what?
Yeah, he doesn't get a lot of time to breathe.
Hmm.
What?
What? Hold on.
Are we sure this is a Doctor Who card?
Did I hold on? Didn't just Doctor Who?
This might be from Deep Breath.
I'm mentally going
first
through.
episode. Because there's the T-Rex in the Thames at the start, but I don't remember it being on fire.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Maybe? Okay, from the start of Deep Breath, okay.
Why is it on fire?
It's on fire, I don't know what to tell you. Hey,
I
Ryan.
don't remember it bursting into flames and dying. What on earth? God, why'd they even bother with the Ryan card?
Again, I liked. I basically liked him. I remember most of the stuff I remember with him is in context with like Graham. So
Yeah.
oh right, when Clara got when Clara left the show at the end of 12th Doctor's second season, um, he had to forget Clara existed.
Mm.
And then they just sort of undid that because why? You know, like
Just leave these things be.
stop it. Uh, I remember the end of that. Like it felt like they wanted to set up for like a spin-off with Jenna Coleman and Maisie Williams.
Yeah.
As I mentioned, I have the Xenoblade music playing over this because Jenna Coleman is the voice actress for Melia in Xenoblade, so that's why that's the soundtrack we chose here. Yeah, he fucked up time real bad and didn't want to fuck up time real bad again. Then he remembers it's fine. Oh, okay. Flux.
It's the flux.
It's the flux. It's like
It does flux things. It maybe did or didn't happen. Don't worry about it.
here it is. Here we've got we've got that's the swarm and the other one, and then the idea here again. I mentioned it's a 6-episode bit, so that's kind of the setup on this for the 13th. So again, all the sagas are like really cool cards.
Yeah, that's neat.
Hello?
Hey, Sisterhood. From Brain of Morbius and Night of the Doctor and Hellbent. Maybe Day of the Doctor, I don't remember.
Yeah. This is like in Night of the Doctor we have the 8th regeneration there. But yeah, the reasoning they're here is because of Hellbent, I believe. But they would be more fitting. Yeah, Sisterhood of Karn, not that Karn. There's a character in Magic named Karn who's pretty important.
Oh.
Hey, Graham.
Hey.
Whenever you cast a spell for anywhere other than hand, make a food.
Yeah, because he's also got a sandwich.
Yep.
Graham's good.
Yeah.
He's one of the better things to come out of the Juvenile era.
Yep. Just this, he's just this old bus driver.
It was weird seeing him cast because his actor Bradley Walsh hosts like a game show that's on every day, and it's just not who you would think of for a Doctor Who actor, but he really made it work.
Okay, this is the other.
Oh yeah, this fella.
Yeah, alien dog soldier. Also Flux, right? That's one.
Yeah. Every human in the world apparently has a Lupari that is sworn to guard them. And they've never turned up until now.
You just have some alien dogs.
They're man's best friend.
Okay, this is really cool. So we talked about
Oh.
12th Doctor, Mummy on the Orient Express. So to explain the Mummy on the Orient Express, there's this. People are just sort of oddly dying. And the way it's working is that they see this mummy that only they can see, and then 66 seconds after they see the mummy, they die. And then a little later, somebody else sees the mummy. And so that's you have to block it. Only one creature can block it. And then when it hits, it goes back to invisible.
Really cool.
It also has 666 as its stats because it's 66 seconds. It has a very good resolution to the episode where Clara basically calls out, 12, hey, 3 people have died. You knew this was going to happen here. You knew something was going to happen. You need to stop this. And so he, uses a thingy to jump to be the next in line for, the 66 seconds of seeing this soldier. And then it's just, there's a clock ticking in the corner as he's talking out everything he's seeing. He's like, okay, there has to be something here. What's going on? And it's a really good scene.
Yeah, I like 12 becoming a bit of a bat episode.
A little bit.
Because, he's letting people die so he can work out the sequence.
Yeah, because he's trying to work out, the guy who called him there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey.
Fugitive of the Junoon. One of my favorite bits, just alone in 13 is this. We get the this episode, we meet, we have a character who's on the run from the Judoon. These rhino people. We don't really know what's going on other than they're being chased by the Judoon. And, the doctor gets involved and is also trying to figure out hey, what's going on here. They end up going to her family's house, and the doctor digs up, follows a signal and digs up the TARDIS from outside, as the human character we've been following finds one of those fob watches and realizes, oh, I'm the doctor, and it's we've never seen her before, and so it's excuse me, and she has an episode there of screen time, and it's great. She kills it.
Yeah, I remember us watching that one.
Yeah,
being floored by it.
just the moment of oh my god.
So naturally, they haven't really done anything with her.
Yeah, she has a little bit more in the Flux episodes, but it's not a ton.
Yeah.
But
little time she has, she's really good, though.
Yeah.
Jill Martin.
It's very clear she's a lot more ruthless. The companion that's with her ends up dying in the episode.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that episode also has a bit where John Barrowman shows up for no reason.
Oh God, that's right.
That's in that episode.
Yeah, that's really weird.
I know, right? He shows up to Yaz, Cram, and Ryan, and says, "Hey, I'm Captain Jack. I'll be back later." and that's the entirety of their like his appearance is, I'm gonna make a future cameo.
Such a threat.
This is a threat. Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
Yep. Her car.
Human Time Lord River.
Human time. So River Song is a complicated character.
Mm.
Human Time Lord Rogue. She's a Time Lord because Amy and Rory. Amy got pregnant while on the TARDIS.
Mm-hmm.
She.
I'll be back in a moment.
All right. I'll talk about River here for a little while though.
Sure.
Yeah. So, she. But again, she ends up meeting the Doctor basically in reverse, not fully, but like in that our first ability here is you draw off the bottom of your deck instead of the top because of meeting in reverse. Again, it's not fully, but it's easy, like mostly. She also is like, you know, she's a character who shows up a lot in Eleven's run. In Let's Kill Hitler and Good Man Goes to War and whatever Crash the Byzantines episode is, and Wedding a River Song, a number of things like that. She's included here because she has her last episode that we've had with her in Capaldi's run with 12, Husband's River Song. Her second ability is, I think, incredibly cute. She carries a diary, keeping track of all the like moments that she's met the Doctor, so that like when they meet, they can kind of like keep notes on, okay, this happened, yes, this happened, no, this happened, yeah, like, you know, that sort of thing. So she knows all the times she's met the Doctor, and there are times she meets the Doctor and she's from Doctor's future events. So the spoilers ability there is if your opponent tries to learn information on their library, so scry, surveil, or search, River like bops them for it. if they ever try to learn spoilers, you get bop for it. It's really funny.
I dig that.
But yeah, again, she has a number of good episodes. She has a number of weird episodes. But like on the whole, I like her. Yeah, anyone who's just trying to like, nah, let me just go search a land here. No spoilers. So, yeah. Yes, good.
Oh,
Speaking of more lesbians,
love this art.
we've got Madame Vostra, partner with Jenny Flint. Madame Vostra is a detective who lives in like Victorian London, and is married to, there we go. There's Jenny. These are these pair of characters we have.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's these two are like,
she's a Silurian.
yes, lizard. Silurians are like lizards who live under the earth, sort of like.
No, they're not.
Yeah, not aliens. But yeah, so Madame Vostra makes clues and foods, and then Jenny, when you sack a food or a clue, another creature gets a 1/1 counter, and then she gets another 1/1. She gets a 1/1 counter when a bigger creature attacks. So,
oh my god,
they hand off counters to each other back and forth. So
she makes a food token because that scene that introduces her. She talks about eating Jack the Ripper.
You're right.
Mm.
No, we have to have the third right. Our next card like has to be Strax then, right?
Has to be.
Good.
Yeah.
Yes. Good. So Strax is the third character that comes along with Jenny and Vostrod. Strax is this Centauran who is just great. He's you know, there's a
Again,
scene.
this cleric.
Yeah, again. I'm thinking of like the scene where Clara comes in to talk to the three of them and is like, you know, keep your answers to one word or you will be destroyed. May I take your coat? Like, yeah.
Yeah, a Centauran nurse who just sort of ended up in Victorian London, and he helps solve crimes.
Yeah.
He's great.
I'm glad that I didn't when I didn't see them in the other deck. It was like, oh dear, because like I associate them with 11. But that's good.
Yeah. Yet again, another set of characters with a big finish. That's rough.
How do you choose a player at random? If you have 3 of them, roll a dice.
Yeah.
Funny thing here, it says choose a player, not an opponent. So be careful. Be careful with those grenades. Yeah, we talked about this. This is from the Magician's Apprentice, second season of the 12th Doctor, where he's playing in like a theater in like he's on a tank.
Yeah,
playing
it's
a guitar
like medieval times.
in medieval times. Like clearly, just what are you doing here? So. And she gets a card.
It's Joe Martin again.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm happy she specifically gets one kind of look at it. The idea here feels like looking for her past or looking for like a lot of investigating. Like and like I guess that would be a question of like, wait, I don't remember you, you don't remember me. What the hell's going on here? Like. Because she's involved in the Flux arc because of the division stuff, but
oh god.
Here's Maisie Williams. So to explain me, the immortal, who gets the text, counters remain on me as it moves from any zone other than a player's hand or library, or you may cast me from your graveyard. Which, they were very happy to get to come up with these. So in the 12th Doctor's second season, there's that we have the like besieged Viking village where like the Doctor's helping deal with some aliens attacking this village, and a shielder here, I believe was her character's name at that point, like gets killed, and the Doctor uses some of the alien like tech to revive her. That's like nanotech that like just specifically keeps you alive, like revives her and she won't die. So in a later episode, we run into her again, and it's like hundreds of years later, and she only she's immortal, but she's still human and can't really keep all of those memories. So she like has like a bunch of books of all of her adventures written down, and then she comes back again in the finale of that season. as the stupidest answer to the hybrid, which is a stupid question in the first place.
Oh god, the whole hybrid thing was dumb.
Yeah. The hybrid is me.
But not that me.
Not that me. But yeah, I like the idea of her as a character. I think she's like, I think there's interesting things to do with like an immortal who doesn't have like the memory of somebody who lives immortal like that.
Yeah, I like that first episode where she comes back and she paints a very horrifying picture of what it's like.
Yeah.
Because she mentions getting married and having children, and they all died of the plague.
Right, like,
and she's just fine.
Yep. Yeah. And then later she's back in the episode with the Raven, with that Clara ends up dying in. So.
Yeah.
Fish.
I don't remember this fish at all. I remember it being a thing, just I don't remember actually seeing it.
I'm going down my list. Was this the
It's from Thin Ice. But
yeah.
I mean,
Fish.
the thing I really remember from that is punching the racist in the face.
Yeah. Comes with 2 fish and treasure. All right, here you are, everybody. Let's go. So.
It's okay. We can move on.
The moon was actually an egg for a dragon, and then the dragon left a new egg the exact size of the moon, and I'm being pulled off stage. Goodbye.
Well, it does say escape on it.
It does say escape on it. Yeah.
Real talk though, the art is really nice.
Yes. The episode's just wildly like I have heard it said that the writer did not realize they were writing the most anti-abortion episode in the universe. But if you're that unaware of what you are doing, goodbye. Let's move on to one of my favorite episodes. I think this might be
this had to be in here.
Yeah. Heaven Sent. So the card itself is investigate, deal 1 damage to an opponent, and then you can recast Heaven Sent unless it kills them, in which case draw 7 cards. It's made for multiplayer. But so it's investigate, deal 1 damage and recast it, investigate, deal 1 damage and recast it.
And then do this for... Was it 3 billion years?
According to these stars, I've been in here for 4 billion years. God, seems like I've moved... So, the episode Heaven Sent is absolutely incredible. It's a solo episode just with Capaldi, the 12th Doctor, alone. He's in a mansion being chased by this ominous figure that's very slowly moving towards him. The only thing that staves it off is if he confesses some sort of thing that is only known to him. But he realizes that by the end of the episode that he's the only way out is for him to either confess this thing he doesn't want to know, or is unwilling to tell, or to somehow get to the TARDIS on the other side of this 20-foot wall of pure diamond. So he punches the wall twice, gets grabbed, nearly dies, and then pulls himself out of this teleporter again to do it again.
And again.
And he tells the story of the first second of eternity. It's so good. It's It's such a good episode.
Yeah, one hell of a bird.
One hell of a bird. So.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's cute. the singing towers of Beryllium. Uh, the River Song meets the Doctor for the first time in Silence of the Library, the 10th Doctor, and dies, basically. Not fully, but, you know, it's saved in a computer. But, and so she mentions in that episode, like, the last time we met was on Beryllium. You gave me your sonic screwdriver and such. And so this episode with the 12th Doctor, we end up going to the Singing Towers, and we're there for 24 years.
Oh, this other one? I don't remember.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these new episodes I haven't seen since there.
Yeah, I that's fair. Oh, and here's the diary I talked about. River writes all of the meetings with the Doctor in here so that she knows, okay, you know, this has happened. You know, so. Spells from the graveyard, imprint it, and then if you have 4 cards on it, play one. Okay. Yep. This is this
also
like
from Vincent.
Yes. This is like this very small pocket dimension that the Doctor is stuck in. Target creature gains escape. That's cute. So, here's Clara. And here's what makes Clara unique. Clara gets to choose, like, what color she counts as at the beginning of a game. So, like,
Oh, yeah, I see.
for your deck building, you can choose any color for Clara, because there are a number of different Claras. We follow the one, obviously. And then her ability is specifically to double up on what the Doctor's abilities do. So, again, mentioning kind of how her arc in the second 12th Doctor season is her kind of trying to be the Doctor. So, yep.
Chaos War.
This is a reprint. This is right before Heaven Sent.
Oh, yeah.
This is like
Remember that quote.
Yeah, he gets warped away right before being thrown into the confession dial.
Oh, yeah, It Takes You Away, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I believe that's the name of it. This is again
The one with the frog.
Yes. We saw this one earlier. This is...
Oh, yeah. Demons of the Punjab.
Demons of the Punjab. Going and visiting Yaz's grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
Medusa Cascade. The temple, we couldn't really figure out what it was. Dr. Spiders.
Spiders.
Shada.
Oh, yeah. This is Fugitive of the Jadoon as well.
Yes, this is the where we go at the end of that episode when we find out that Ruth, the character we're following, is the Doctor. This
Oh, Ghost Monument.
is... Yeah.
It's Jodie's second episode.
Yeah, they're on like a planet, like trying to get to the like phased out TARDIS on a planet that's like the water will kill you. Like everything sucks. This planet's awful.
Yeah.
That is River Song's greeting to the Doctor. Hello, sweetie. Carved into...
Guessing the oldest mountain in the universe.
Yep. Okay, this is that like medieval arena where like we roll in on a tank and with a guitar.
Yeah, I thought it was that.
Oh,
Oh, it's that
forests where they like the forest,
shitty one.
like the forest like super overgrow to like block a solar flare.
Yeah, in the Forest of the Night, it has the the anti-vaccination message at the end, or anti-medication, I guess.
Yeah. Right, because it's like a kid who can like psychically talk to the woods, but only if she's off her meds.
Yeah, it's really not.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a tiger in it for a minute.
Anyway, here's what happened to the writers? So, Doctor Who is a land of contrasts. There are consistent showrunners, but every episode's like a lot of episodes are written by different folks. As we mentioned with like Mummy and the Orient Express and Flatline, those were the only 2 episodes I believe that writer wrote. That wrote individually. So you end up with like having like a back-to-back where you have an episode that is this weird anti-abortion message followed by a very like pro-immigration message in the Zion invasion. So because there isn't just one writer, so the reason things are inconsistent is because much like think of like a Twilight Zone or any other like anthology, you don't have one. You have a head writer, but they aren't like writing every episode. So it's why
we typically don't have like writers' room sort of systems here.
Yeah, because like as mentioned, Moffat wrote 1 episode or pair in each of seasons 1 through 4. Russell T Davies was the runner and wrote like the big episodes and some of the overarching bits there, but wasn't the writer on everyone. So anyway,
that's why Doctor Who is such a mixed bag.
Yep, it's why you get really high highs and low lows. You end up with a lot of variety, which
I do think the highs outweigh the lows, but there are some nasty lows in there.
This is from the Robin Hood episode, as it says directly on it.
Yeah.
That was a
Robot of Sherwood?
Yes.
Oh, this is also Flux, isn't it?
Yep. This is the actual place where this is for. Flux. This is from this was like a really late, first season 12th Doctor episode, like the lights of Oh God. What was the name on it? It was like this like.
It's is it the Eaters of Light?
I think that might be the name of it.
Isn't that
Is that what I'm thinking of?
from his last season?
Oh, is that from? Is that like a late one with Bill?
Yeah, I
I'm
remember Bill being in it.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't tell you a detail from that episode. So who's even in it is.
I haven't seen it in.
I,
I
I
haven't
think
seen it since the start.
I think we watched it, and that was the last time we saw it. So.
Written by same lady who wrote the final story of Classico, actually.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Sonic Orchard again. Gallifrey Chamber. Psychic Paper's still here. TARDIS is still here.
The blue box.
Another Sonic.
Oh yeah, the worst Sonic.
Start the TARDIS.
Yeah.
Yep. So this one I believe exists just for the jumpstart line on it. Jumpstart is a mechanic that lets you like recast a spell by discarding a land, but like they just want like jumpstart the TARDIS as a
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, the
Tesla.
Tesla episode. Yes.
It had scorpion people in it.
I
remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember facts about this episode, and
Like it has Tesla and Edison. And I mean, if you have Edison there, you don't really need the big alien villains.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So this was was this just called Empress of Mars? I'm trying to remember the name on.
I think so. It was Mark Gaddis episode.
Yeah.
And it's like, is it British soldiers from the 1800s?
On the moon. Or no, sorry, not on the moon, on Mars.
Yeah,
Yes. Yeah.
It's weird seeing red on that. I know why it's red, but...
Mm-hmm. Oh, the memory worm.
Ice Warrior.
Right, because they are the ice.
This time heist?
Yeah, because there's like the bit with like Strax go get the memory worm. Look, we have a memory worm. It makes you forget that you were going to grab the memory worm.
Not the memory worm.
Oh, this was a kind of nifty one. This was one of the more recent 13 episodes. Eve of the Daleks.
Yeah. I forgot that existed.
Yeah, it's like you like the episode is like a time loop that keeps getting shorter and shorter. As they try to.
They're in a small building with Daleks.
They're in a small building with Daleks. As this time loop keeps getting shorter and shorter, and the idea on the card is that you could discard a land to cast it from your hand, and it cycles your hand. So like you keep getting a smaller and smaller number of cards off it. So. Zarian Witness. This is also Demons of the Punjab.
Oh yeah.
Well, this is kind of cute because the idea in that episode is that they are like trying to like honor those who died alone, and the mechanic of the card is like if a creature died alone in combat, investigate. That's nifty.
Like that.
Truth or Consequences, Zygon Invasion.
Yeah.
One of Capoli's strongest speeches, trying to convince these two to not go to war. Well, simplest version of war. So, it's a good part of that.
Yeah, it's a really strong scene.
Yep. You know, you're not wrong. It is indeed finger on the inside. That's cute. The effect on this gives a spell cascade, which means that like when you cast it, it plays another spell off the top of your deck, so the spell is bigger than it looks.
Nice. I like that.
What is this?
I don't know.
Is that Beryllium?
Oh, it must be because the towers are there.
Yeah, the towers are there. I cannot tell you what this card is supposed to be, mostly because like we spent 4 minutes on Beryllium. Like, I guess we're building the restaurant there. I don't know.
I suppose.
Weird. Oh.
Lebsians.
Yep. This is the either the first episode or the last episode with Bill. I don't know exactly which we're talking about here, but
it could be either. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the sentient pilot who is a puddle.
Ooh.
Yeah, and again that bit with Clara demanding that the doctor go back and save Danny.
Oh yeah, the Village of the Angels.
Yes, Village. This was this is one of the episodes in Flux, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm remembering the end of that episode now.
It's very silly.
Very.
It's undone immediately.
Immediately, like 3 seconds. I love cliffhangers that don't do anything.
Oh, Doctor Who's full of those.
Oh yeah, that's you might think like
For better or worse.
Some more literal than others. Chaos. Don't know exactly what we're looking at here.
Medusa Cascade, maybe. I don't know. In the Forest of the Night again.
Yeah, the big
At least the art's nice.
Yeah, at least the art's nice. You know, we had gone through this entire deck without a reference to the Timeless Child.
Oh yeah.
This is a shot from. I specifically remember those towers like that. This is a shot from like the Doctor's memories of pre-first regeneration.
Yeah, this is where she fell through the portal or whatever.
Yeah.
And the Master tries to do something with it?
Adjust here 1 moment. There we go. This is another reprint.
I think this is part of the Doctor too.
Yeah, I suppose I'm wondering how many cards we'll have directly from Power. Let's...
I don't remember this.
Me either.
Your guess.
Is
I guess. Can you hear me? I'm looking at a picture of this thing. I don't know
what one's that?
It looks fake. I'm gonna put it in the chat here.
Okay.
Oh shit. Yeah, just link it here. It looks fake.
You're right.
I do very vaguely remember that episode. Because it had something to do with... The guy, like, touches your ear and something happens. Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah. Is this the... I'm thinking if this is from Eve or if this is from a different episode. She has a pretty good, like, speech at the end of Eve of the Doctor. Or Eve of the Daleks. Eve of the Doctor. The power of the Doctor.
Oh, the goggles.
No, they fit the coloring, too. It's cute.
Yeah.
If you're very lucky, they'll actually tell you what it is. Inside. Oh, this is another one from Ghost Monument.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, there's no deck combination that uses white-black or green-black, so... Yep, here's the Gallifrey. Yup. Skipped over, but it's fine. And then we've got another command tower with another different, you know, TARDIS. So, all four of these different ones. Yeah.
Nice 12th Doctor TARDIS.
Yep. Cemetery we had earlier. Oh, we're already at basics. Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
Human.
Yep, just normal.
For now.
Normal human. You know, being, again, as I said, in the Fugitive Doctors episode, being, uh, I'm happy there was not a card for my least favorite episode, Sleep No More. Please, is that the episode that ends with the doctor telling you, why did this episode even exist?
I think so.
I
It's the Mark Gaddis one with the
like
the if you get the sleepy dust in your eyes and it turns into
yeah. It literally the last bit that happens in the episode before the epilogue is like literally the characters going, "Why does this exist? Like, who wrote this and why is it here?" Like, it's very funny.
what the hell?
Fish.
Fish. Fish. Beast.
There's the beast.
Fucking thing again. Oh, that looks rancid.
Right. You lampshading that the episode is bad doesn't make me feel better about it. It makes me wonder why I watched it. Cute. That's good. TARDIS key.
Yeah.
Ice Warrior?
It kind of looks like the Doom guy.
like, what? I mean, I guess it was on Mars.
Yeah.
How did you get in here? What is this?
Yeah, actually, why are you in here?
Where are you in here? Hold on. Yes.
Brilliant, right?
Yep.
Food.
Oh, okay. This is our copy token.
That's funny.
All right. And that leaves us with the bonus pack, and that's the end. So, let me quick put these away. Let me quick figure out where I set the bonus pack. All right. All right. Hey.
Hey. A wolf. Is that foil?
No.
I can't tell.
No, it would be a little more shiny. And then we have the 10th Doctor doing a backstep. Backdash out of the way. But no, we have the end of season, his first season, where he is going to say I love you to Rose, but it gets cut off.
I have only one chance to say it. Die 1,000 deaths.
Alright. So that was the Doctor Who decks. I like how many cuts there are in these. Like how there are references to all sorts of episodes. There are references to episodes that don't exist. You know? Like, I mean, I guess Shada exists, but you know what I mean? Like, that's... I'm gonna pause the Xenoblade music. But yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of really neat stuff in there.
Yeah.
Like I can't get over Marinus being one of the lands.
Yeah. The mechanics being I that's one of the things I love about like the setup on these is having cards that like feel like the mechanics of like what they're trying to represent. Uh, if you know, looking like, you know, we talked about it in here, but pulling up, where are we at? You know, just pulling up Heaven Sent and thinking like, yes, that this is the episode. You know, it's a very, very slow, very like, look, it's one hell of a bird.
Yeah, that's the saga cards are really cool in particular.
Yeah. So yeah, a nice quick 7 hour look at Doctor Who.
How the fuck was it 700?
Yeah,
Oh
look,
my god.
it's all right. I think that's the end. Thank you
That
so
was really
much.
cool though. That was
Yeah,
fun.
thanks for joining, Lucy. I'm glad that you were able to. I really wanted to show these to you so that you got to see all the like all these like different cards and references they're doing, and also like, you know, all the just all the bits they have with these. I think they're really neat. So,
Yeah, it was great.
life counters. So yeah. Anyway, oh, you missed one. Which one do you want me to go back to? Do you want me to go back to the whole thing? All right. Well, I guess we go. All right.
Well, better do them all again just
All
to
right.
make sure.
Later. Have a good night, everybody. I'm gonna go eat. So, thanks for joining.
See ya.